Well, I mentioned it in the alert, but hey, let's see if the internet dies again tonight. That was a very fun, unexpected curveball last night, but nothing I could do about it. But hey, we're back now, and well, we'll see what happens, won't we? We will see, we will see. My goodness, my goodness. So you're saying Tuki can't hit a curveball? No, I can't hit a fastball. Judging by MLB The Show, I can't hit a fastball. Curveball's no problem. But when we get the big heater from the internet, I am helpless. Helpless, helpless, helpless. But it be what it do. It do what it be. All right. Goodness, where were we? I can hit sliders and changeups. Yeah, oh yeah, break off speed stuff, breaking balls, easy. Easy. Try to hit that freaking 104-mile-an-hour fastball. Fuck that. Shoosh. Polly, what's up, man? By the way, I almost missed it. King, thank you very much for the 15 months on a tier 2. Thank you very, very, very much for that. I appreciate it. Are we in Div 3? We're gonna be. We are going to be. Big boy, I didn't watch it. I heard about the story. Today's been a day for me. But yeah, I heard about it at least, and I can't say I'm surprised by that story. Right? Like that checks out. That definitely checks out. All right. I don't need to upgrade the coach skills. We got to upgrade these conferences because I finished upgrading players once my internet came back. Oh, goodness, goodness. All right. Let's get these updates in there and make up for some lost time after last night. Yeah, big boy, I saw like the full video was out. I was just like, yeah, I don't care.
Here comes a pizza.
I just can't possibly care
Highly unnecessary.
about
The Patriots
that.
and of course he's been asked
You
to leave
know?
the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Atomic 32 months. Welcome back, fine sir. I think the internet died right around the time we were talking about those new Bills unis, weren't we? Weren't we? The top hat, basically, yeah. Oh, Jack State for Arkansas State. Final, I made sure to catch certain segments, especially the machine gun promo at the start. I saw like the Rhino and ICP appearance, stuff like that. It was a good one. You mentioned wrestling and the internet died. I mean, that's to be expected. That's to be expected, though, isn't it? What the hell just happened? Fucking hell. Give me 1 second here. Bumped up Sam Houston to Conference USA. Alright? That was fine. We dropped New Mexico State. I don't know how I keep getting mixed up in this process that we have done 10 frickin' times already. Jack State relegated down to independent status. And that should be Arkansas State up. Okay. I was right, but just for some reason my brain was breaking. I was about to say this when your main infrastructure died. A guy in my fantasy hockey group, a group chat, but never met, was at Redemption, made a TikTok of the experience, post it. Hey, is this you in the wheelchair? What, did he just think you were sitting down the whole time? Oh, man. Yeah, I thought it was kind of weird. He just, like, never stood up at all, but I don't know, maybe he had a foot injury or something. Oh, man. Oh, fuck those unis. Yeah, they're not great. They're not great. We can say that. Alright, and the last promotion is mid-10 for El Paso. All right. All right. Whew. Still gotta focus, especially in this lower tier. Although, now that I think about it, wrestling was mentioned again. The new Reigns app should be out, right? Yes, it is. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's more modern WWE. No. Two-time Raw Tag Team Champions, Intercontinental Champion, Universal Champion. Dude, it's more modern WWE. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I mean, that's like the more modern Intercontinental title, right? So, what is that, like the last 3 years? That can't be an Uso because they held way more tag titles than that. It can't be like a Sami Zayn. Is it a Gunta? Not Gunta. Fuck. Yeah, dude, more modern WWE. I'm screwed on this one. This is out of my purview. Fucking stupid ass nickel belts, more modern IC title, and they've been a world champion. I mean, it can't be like Big E. He held the IC title. Oh my, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a fucking clue. I don't watch modern, so trying to think of like WWE is that the SmackDown title given that it's blue? I would imagine so. It's not gonna be Cody Rhodes. It's not gonna be, who the hell is more recent? Like, there's no way it can be an Uso because they'd have the older tag titles there. I don't know. I wish I did, but I do not know. Fuck, I'm trying to grasp at straws here. Who has been a Universal Champion? Whatever the fuck that means. I mean, that wouldn't even be Finn Balor, right? Because the Universal title he won was the first one, and that was the ugly-ass red strap. And that's the blue one specifically, so it's not Kofi, it's not, I don't know. I know it's not Kofi. I know it's not an Uso. Just fuck it, Yokozuna. Braun Strowman. Sure. Never would have guessed that in my life. Sure. Apparently chat knew, but fair enough. I didn't have a damn clue. I have not watched recently enough. Was it the internet that killed the stream yesterday? It sure was. The internet was out on me for about half an hour or so. So that was brutal. You know, he won it in 2020. I had already stopped watching. So fair enough. I mean, Hulk, he should be. It certainly sounds like it. I mean, the whole FIFA thing, as we say hello to Ender for the 85th month, and Deeds gifting the 5 out of nowhere. Payday indeed. Payday and Deeds. Just gonna guarantee the #1 spot for the month. That's fair. You do have 40 some odd minutes to survive here, but that is fair enough. That is fair enough. Deeds, thank you very much, my dude. Me dude. Look through Instagram, the Braun and I own the same Hawaiian shirt. Coming for you from a tornado-warned Missouri. I don't know if that makes you feel any better. No, not really. I hope you stay safe. But, yeah, the whole FIFA, you know, greed potentially getting to them and, you know, fucking up by not having people on board while trying to make a greedy power play might have actually cost them. Because, you know, we live in a society where you can't just make a ton of money and be happy. You can't even make a fuck ton of money and be happy. You need to make all of the fucking money. Otherwise, how could I possibly be happy? And, yeah, it'd be nice for once. Hopefully Infantino is told to fucking kick rocks by FIFA. It's unlikely he'll get voted out because it would require a lot of the lower level countries who, you know, grease the wheel to get some help themselves to turn on Infantino. But hopefully it happens. It would be nice to see a greedy son of a bitch actually pay for their greed for once. It doesn't happen nearly often enough. But I would more than welcome it. Maybe just somehow, some way, there could be a slight bit of fucking justice in this world for once. Maybe. Building stadiums a slave, FIFA wanting private equity, not surprised. Yep. Yep. So yeah, I mean, at the same time, I'm a hypocrite. Like, I watched the World Cup and enjoyed the World Cup, but, you know, we all knew what it was, and yeah, no surprise, it was serving as a, hey, look at how much money you could make by investing in FIFA. Well, let's make the option open to you. Oh shit, we didn't ask. Niles, I didn't see the message that was attached to that too, and it's a bit of a pain to look it up, so thank you for the two, but if you could let me know what it said, I'd appreciate it. Reminded me of the Super League garbage. The Super League garbage where you still had a club like, I think it was Real Madrid, it might have been Barcelona, but where you still had a club like Real Madrid holding on to hopes of the Super League becoming a thing as recently as last fucking year. They weren't giving up on that concept because of the money that they could make. You know, the richest fucking club in the world, Real Madrid. But no, we need even more money. We need even more. All of it, please. How could I sleep at night without all of it? So, yeah, you know, it's a shame that the world's game is, you know, still for the moment run by some of the most disgusting people on earth. There you go. In case you want to know how I felt about that. Doesn't help my mind said today has been the world as a fuck anyway, but, you know. They're going to get all the money and still not be happy. Correct. Remember, it's easy for Tuka to stay safe because he lives in Maine where nothing ever happens. True. That is true. But also, I'm smart enough to not live in a place that has tornadoes constantly. You know? You know? So at the same time, I claim the intellectual high ground. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The Sabres be my second favorite team. No. Still biased towards Colorado. Does Maine have any threats of natural disasters? I mean, we've definitely been damaged by hurricanes in the past and stuff like that, but nowhere near, right? Like, as much as, like, a New York would get hit. But it's like, if New York gets hit by a hurricane, it keeps traveling up the coast. You know, we can get hit as well. You know, believe it or not, fucking tornadoes do happen here, too. They are just rare and not nearly as powerful. So technically, didn't Sandy go through it? Yes. Yeah, I remember quite a few parts of the state, my part of the state at the time included, had a lot of electrical structural damage. So, you know. So, you know, I mean, it happens here too. It's just not as consistent of a threat, we'll say. Maine's also the closest state to Africa. That is true. That is true, because geography is a bitch. So, because geography is a bitch. I can walk outside of my house and not be in immediate fear of bears. I mean, true. But a bear isn't going to destroy my home. A bear might just put me out of my misery. If anything, I should thank the bear. If anything, I should thank the bear. You know? Oh, that's what you think. No, I mean, you'll be hard-pressed finding examples of a bear lifting a home into the air and dropping it back down, destroying it into a million pieces, you know? You'll be hard-pressed to find that. He colluded with the big bad wolf. Fuck you. I've seen those fairy tales. Bears try all your bed and eat all your food. That's true. Well, that's probably the worst thing they could do is eat all my food. Can I throw a rock to Canada from your yard? No, it's a bit too far. A little bit too far. Unfortunately. Hard press, but it's out there. It'll get you. It'll get you. More likely to encounter French people in Maine. Especially, hey, dude, up north, like, they legit just fucking speak French up north. It's nuts. Like, I forget what the hell is the name of that town. Google Maps, Maine. Let me see. What the hell is the name of that town? Edmundston? Oh, it's Madawaska. So yeah, if you are in the fabulous state of Maine, you go way up north, right along the Canadian border, like Van Buren, Madawaska. Like, these fuckers just speak French. They're close enough to Canada that they're just like, yeah, fuck you, we're just gonna speak French. So, you know. It happens. It happens. You know what's funny is despite the town being named after Calais in France, they speak English there. Having been there, I don't recall seeing anything in French, despite it being a French name that they butcher. But it is right across the river from Canada as well, right? So that's why Toogie had the catapult. Well, no, I have the old trebuchet in the yard for when shit really hits the fan and I can parachute my way over to Canada. You know? Waiting for that day. We're waiting, we're waiting. Oh my god, why is this being weird? Gonna Red Dawn Canada. It's an escape route, you know? Apparently Plattsburgh, New York has a lot of French speakers because Montreal's an American suburb. Tuki's slowly learning French. I don't have room in my brain for another language. I wish I did, but I don't. That part of my brain is already occupied by useless sports and wrestling knowledge. So, you know, I can't make any room in my brain to learn another language. It's too late. It is too late, unfortunately. I talked about it, right? Like taking foreign language classes in middle school, high school. I retained none of it. None of it. Not enough wrestling knowledge, apparently. Oh, no, there's enough. Trust me, I don't need the last 6 years of WWE to be up there in my head. I'm good. I'm good. That is knowledge I willfully do not have, nor do I desire to have, you know? Nor do I desire to have. Alright, let's see. Alright. Oh, goodness, goodness. So much to change. Plus, it's... you make it sound so serious. Alright, let's see. Only missing about 4 champions anyway, so I've heard. It's shocking I didn't guess Roman Reigns for one of those, but I knew he had more titles than that. I do know that one of those tag titles that Braun Strowman had was with like a 10-year-old child. So, you know. At least I'm aware of the great Nicholas and his tag title run for 24 hours. So, did Arizona get demoted again? I don't believe so. I believe they maintain their form. So, all right. Down goes TCU. Let's see. Sweet, we're not complete bottom feeders. There you go. Big 12, Auburn. Auburn down to the ACC for SMU. I'm not able to gift her and spend 300 at the fair. Take her, you're fine. I hope you had a great time at the fair. I hope you had a lovely time at the fair. Alright, and then North Kakalaki. Big 12 for South Kakalaki. Controversial. Controversial. That's just on the food. Yeah. Those deals are expensive, that's for sure. Tourist traps. Clemson for Bama. Attaboy, take me. Attaboy. Georgia. Or Virginia. Alright. And then Arkansas for Texas. That's absurd. That is absurd. That is the timeline. And then top tier is Oregon for Tennessee. Big Ten relegated Louisville for Arizona State. Avert your eyes, Bagel. ASU continuing to thrive. And then last but not least is Minnesota for BYU. What goes on in Arkansas? Not much. Not much is my presumption. And what does go on, you probably don't want to know about. That's good. That's good. Update. There was nothing to update. Coach skills we can do later because we're saving up. So we advance. We advance. We advance. All right. Okay, everything there. Should be fine. All right. Polly, hopefully. Hopefully, because it's time to rename some new peeps. Thought we were going to get to it last night. My internet provider had a different idea. But we need to name some new peeps. So again, the way it works is like this. You could change Kangaroo's name to Kanga Smith, or change his name to Brian Ruse, but you cannot change his name to Tim Jones. We will start with Scott McGarrigle. What should we rename freshman Scott McGarrigle? Wheels, I agree. Even though it did have me disappointed on Wednesday, but it was good to see on Thursday. Kanga was an example because he was already renamed. Scott Pilgrim, Too Hottie, Scott McTominay, Saltwater McGarrigle. Scott McTominay. Scotch tape. Scott T doesn't know. Also not bad. But we are gonna go with Scotch tape. There he is. Good old Scotch tape. Because that is the dumbest last name I think I've ever seen. John Jennings. What do we got for John Jennings and his Dracula cowl? We got... Oh, Broken Leg Jennings, Ken Jennings, John Jennings, Jingleheimer Smith, son of Greg Jennings, Vinny Jennings, Jen Jennings, John Jennings. Oh, John Harrison Lennon. I'm sensing a theme. You know what? Oh, God. I'm, oh, God. We're gonna go with John Jennings. I like it. John Jennings. There he is. In the middle. Nobody. Defensive tackle. Dominique Massey. What do we got for Dominique Massey? Massive Massey, they call him. Oh, Thomas Massey, Mini Massey. My God, he's Sex the Massey, Land Massey, Dominatrix Massey, huge Massey, not even Hugh. Oh, let's see. I got nothing. I appreciate the honesty, dudes. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna go by God. By God, he's Massey. There you go. Works for me. Kashawn Reeves. What do we got for Kashawn Reeves? Nasty boy Massey. Let's see. What do we got? Also, hello, Crashy. How's dog dad life? How's dog dad life? Kashawn Carmichaels. Oh, God. Big Country Reeves. Rake the Reeves. Not going to do that one. Kashawn Reeves. Kashawn Carmichaels. Zombie! 17 months on the primer. Thank you very, very much. Fuck the Maple Reeves. It's so stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. Christopher Walken Reeves. Let's see. You know what? I'll go with Crashies in honor of Bryant Reeves. We'll go with old Big Country. Works for me. Works for me. Rigged. It sure is. Earl Basley. What do we got for Earl Basley? My suggestion is goodbye, Earl. I mean, kind of, it was expected. It's fine. Earl of Duke. Earl Grey Tea. Earl Sagadada. Earl of Sam. You know what? I like it. I think Mikey wins this one. I think he does. This is our favorite Brit. The Earl of Sandwich. There he is. He's not quite the Duke of Sandwich, but he can be the Earl of Sandwich. Which I do believe is also a restaurant, but, you know, it's also a nobility title, which is very funny to me. Deacon Trailer. What do we got for Deacon Trailer? What do we got for the Deacon Poot? I like it. Treakin' Trailer, Tractor Trailer, Deacon Tweak, and Drop the Trailer. Alright. Deke Slayer's Trailer, Deacon Slayer. It's gotta be Tractor Trailer. I feel like we've already had a Tractor Trailer. I feel like we have. Call him Deke for short. You know what? I like the hockey reference earlier on. And we'll go with the Nick Deacon Poot reference. Works for me. Center, Robert Sermon. Robert Sermon. What we got for Robert Sermon? Sunday sermon, preached a sermon, church sermon, Christian sermon, and holy sermon, Robert Simpson. Let's see. Grifting sermon. Robert Rob, Robbie Bob. I don't think that'll work, but we might have to try. We might have to try. Let's see. Oh my god, it just worked. There he is. That's a winner. That's a winner. Right to the character limit. Sergio Pinero. What do we got for Sergio Pinero? Not all that long after Sergio elected to leave. Serge Pinero. Ate lunch at Panera. Hard charred, downgraded Sergio. Let's see. Sergio the second. Sergio. I'm waiting for one to capture my imagination here. Sergio sex number. I mean, that number is his. You know? That number is his. I think I have to put Sax number, unfortunately. There he is, Sergio Sax number. Sex the Sergio. And the Mutombo. And Ramon Hendricks. What do we got for Ramon Hendricks? What's the word? For Ramon Hendricks. What do we got? Ramon Razors. Unsedated. Not a bad reference. Doc Hendricks. Ramon Noodles. Ramon Sex Pistols. Matt Hendricks. I mean, Crash, the idea of making a black man Doc Hendricks. You know? Let's see. Oh, God. You know what? I'm gonna do Tendon Hendricks. Oh, boy. Let's go for Dr. Hendricks. DMD. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Doc Hendricks it is. Ramon Geology major. Nobody knew a tight end. Whatever happened to Britt Baker. Just not on TV at the moment. Probably sitting out her contract before leaving. Nope, Doc Hendricks is the last one. There you go. There you go. That was the last one. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, well, we're getting to this season a little bit later than what I wanted, but hey, we're here now, unless my internet dies again. For the 2036 season, we are the preseason #1. We'll see if that ends up being true by the end of this. But for the moment, let's go over what this team looks like. And we will take it from there, because apparently we're still a 96 overall team, which is just a flat-out lie. So, quarterbacks. Alani Kwan, who we got in the portal, Aries Byler, Frederick Love, and Bless You Kwenku are the 4. I mean, 4 very solid options. Running backs, Joe John. Mafaris, 28 months. Finally got my first natty in year 6. Damn. Putting me to shame. You're putting me to shame, son. Ferris, thank you for the 28 months. Where were we? Adonis Morissette, fuck Ayu, and Del Clapp. Why not renaming any freshman red shirts? Because it's a privilege for those who elected to sign with us first things first, you know? We don't want to bestow a name upon someone who used us as a backup plan. Wideouts, Dean Collins, Deshaun Champion, Dick the Cock Johnson, Yosefa DeLong, Craig Cush, Kanan Ezike, BJ McCoon, and Isaac Biggums, who will sit out this year. Although we probably shouldn't, but whatever. We'll try to get away with it. How are we a 3-star program? I don't know. Tight ends, Mateo Costanzo, PP Joke Small, Brian Boitano II, and Old Greg. Left tackle, Silas Awesome with Doc Hendricks, who will sit out. Left guard, Ralph Beaver with Sergio Sack's number, our number 69. We'll sit him out too, which is a little bit risky, but it's fine. Centers, Jermaine Bourne, Morris McElrath, and Robert Rob Robbie Bobby. I still can't believe that was right at the character limit, with the spaces included. Right guard, Mike Chase, Alexander O'Keen, and Deacon Poot, in honor of Nick Deacon Poot. And right tackle, Emeka Wilcox, next to the Earl of Sandwich. Because, you know, we have royalty on this team. Edge rushers, Kaware Kwenku, Moses Split the Sea, and Baraka Obamna. On the right side, Quincy Curtin, Got Dang, Rendezvous, and Big Country Reeves. Good old Rendezvous. DT is Hashim Olajuwon, Evan Costanzo, The Man Becky Lynch, Thad Francis, and by God, he's Massey. Linebackers, Gerlette Boyette, J. Cole, and Jason Bloom. In the middle, Cam Oflage, Javier Patman, Charles in Charge, Garrison Aurora, Alexander the OK, and Jacques Whiteside. Weak side is Dill Pickles, Devin Lowell, F.U. Gallimore, John O'Sullivan, and John Jennings, as opposed to John Jennings. Corners, Roy Boito, BB Koo, Can of Corner, Kangaroos, Nasir DeBeer, Dwighty Dwight, and Scott Tape. Safeties, Lyle Crocodile, Tobias Higdon, Robert Yoder, John Cougar Edlenkamp, and St. Angerer. Strong side, George Harrison Garrison, and Iosefa Vitato. Kickers, Tyree Pepper, Jeff Barkow, and Eric Nunez. Punter, Zach Booty. I can't believe all those kickers and punters have survived because we haven't had to cut a player off of this roster in absolute ages. Which is weird how that's worked out, but here we are. Oops, wrong one there. So we need to see what the hell this team's going to be for this season, for better or worse. I'll just continue to hit all the wrong buttons in the meantime, don't mind me. So quarterback is either going to be Byler again, or it's Alani Kwan. The throw power certainly goes to Kwan. The awareness goes to Kwan. Byler's got a little bit better acceleration. Much better accuracy for Byler. Much stronger play action for Kwan. I think either way, we're okay. Triple gold. Or do we want to get the double platinum of Byler in there? I don't know who to start here. I'm leaning towards Kwan. Resist hot throws, being corrected to stadium pulse, composure gain loss, more volatile. I think we will try out Kwan, and at least we have Byler as a backup if needed. Running backs, definitely Joe John, Adonis Morissette, everything's good there. Fullback would be Adonis if needed. That works for me. And then the wideouts. This is the best crop of wideouts we have ever had. It's not even close. Cutter and double dip or shifty. Get to Sean Champion as the number one. Then Collins. DeLong over the cock. Honestly, it might even be Cush over the cock as well. Now, at the cock, you know, he's at least, he's only a sophomore. And then that guy's star dev. This dude's elite dev, BJ McCoon. We are going to want that guy to play, but the only way to do it would be to take out Cush or Collins. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, Dean Collins should be an absolute beast, though, right? Like, we gotta leave him in the top two. Alright, I think we'll go with something like this. I mean, the thing is, right, like, if injuries happen or anything like that, like, we're good. And then even at the tight end position as well, like, we're good. We have nothing to worry about there. Wilcox at left tackle, Ralph Beaver, Jermaine Bourne, Mike Chase is the weak link, but that's okay. Edge rushers. It should be Kwenku on the other side, and it is. But we want to start God Dang, who has a better potential. He is a senior, though. Yeah, nah, never mind. We will start Quenku. That's fine. Give him a chance to get better. So then after Dang, it would be, yeah, probably Rendezvous. Quenku, or it is Moses Split the Sea. Why does it always flip positions? I don't know. It always does that for O-line and D-line, though. It's annoying, but it's been how the game operates since they brought the games back, so. You know what, actually, yeah, so we'll go Deng and Davu as the backups here. Defensive tackle, we're looking okay. Linebackers. Yeah, case in point about it switching people around. So probably... Man, we have so many different 86s. Pickles, O'Flage, and Lowell as the top three. So then outside of that is Gurlette, Boyette, Bloom. What's Cole at? He's also a normal dev. Gallimore is normal. Patman's normal. Pretty much just go with the highest rated dudes from there then. And it's a lot of abilities for FU Gallimore. So we'll go Boyette and Gallimore as the backups. And man, if this team doesn't win anything this season, that would be immensely disappointing. This team is stacked. The corners situation's probably the best it's ever been, for being honest. Yeah, not much to change there. 75 for Dwighty Dwight. I guess we'll stick with DeBeer. All right, free safety is where it gets a little bit weak. Lyle Crocodile will be the starter there, and then strong safety. I guess we'll get Lyle and Tagden in there if need be. Kicker definitely has to be Pepper. Punter's got to be the Booty. Who's the backup kicker then in that matter? Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Kick return is Nasir DeBeer. The problem is his acceleration is just too damn slow. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Best acceleration. And best speed. Dean Collins. Ah, it's got to be Dean Collins. Dean Collins and old Dick the Cock. Those are easily our best two return options. So I know Dean Collins is our number one wideout, and theoretically we might not want to risk him, but we have so much depth at wideout, it's not really a problem if he gets hurt. Kickoffs. Let's go with the guy that's got better power. Long snapper's good. Third down back can just be based off of rating. Same for power back. Slot receiver, just go with whoever has the best rating there. Quick and easy. Rushing left end. Other side should be O'Flage. It is not. Alright, so we will go with Pickles, Deng, and Quenku. On the other side, we'll go O'Flage, Quenku, and Deng. Defensive tackle, Costanzo, Curtin, and Quenku. Linebacker-wise, we'll go Pickles, O'Flage, and one of the 86s. We'll go for Boyette. Slot corner, Roy Boito. Nose tackle, looks great. Gadget is insane, because Collins has really good throw power. Yeah, this team is gross. This team should do very, 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 very well this year. Preseason All-Americans. I don't know if we have anybody nationally. We do. Mateo Costanzo. Expected to maybe be the best tight end in the country. So that's not bad. What does gadget mean? Basically, you have the option, right? Any given play, he could be a wideout. He could be the quarterback. He could, like... It's kind of like a utility player. Probably the best way to describe it. Very versatile utility player. Let us go over Jacques of all trades, exactly. Let us go over the conferences for this season. We start off in the bottom tier, tier 11, with Army, Coastal Carolina, Georgia Southern, Jack State, Kennesaw State, Liberty, Marshall, New Mexico State, Ohio, San Jose State, South Alabama, Southern Mississippi, Temple, Troy, Monroe, UNLV, El Paso, and Western Kentucky. Tier number 10 has Air Force, App State, Arkansas State, Bowling Green, Georgia State, Kent State, Louisiana Tech, Mid-10, Old Dominion, Sacramento State, Sam Houston, and Washington State. Tier number 9 has Charlotte, Cincinnati, Colorado State, Delaware, Eastern Michigan, Florida Atlantic, Hawaii, Kansas, Missouri State, North Texas, Oregon State, and San Antonio. Tier number 8 has Arizona, Buffalo, FIU, North Dakota State, NIU, Navy, San Diego State, Tulane, Tulsa, UAB, South Florida, and Western Michigan. Tier 7 is Akron, Ball State, Central Michigan, California, East Carolina, Miami University, New Mexico, Texas State, Yukon, Vanderbilt, Wake Forest, and Wyoming, as we say hello to the Erect Monkey for the 8th month. Monkey, thank you very much, and welcome back to the shenaniganery. My goodness. Tier number 6 has Fresno State, Houston, Iowa State, Kansas State, Kentucky, Maryland, Nevada, Northwestern, Rice, Toledo, Utah State, and West Virginia. Tier number 5. I'm drunk as fuck playing NHL 11 because it's not a bad way to spend a Friday. Tier number 5 has Baylor, James Madison, Louisiana, Missouri, NC State, OK State, Pittsburgh, Rutgers, Stanford, Texas Tech, Virginia Tech, and Wisconsin. Clearly, like, some of the biggest surprises. Rutgers, Louisiana, JMU, all in Tier 5. Very, very surprising indeed. Tier number 4 has Auburn, Boston College, Colorado, Illinois, Iowa, Memphis, Michigan State, Purdue, South Carolina, Syracuse, TCU, and Central Florida. Tier number 3 has, oh my god. Look at this conference. Alabama, Duke, Florida State, Georgia, Georgia Tech, Michigan, Mississippi State, North Carolina, SMU, Texas, Tulane, and UCLA. Chat, meet the wall, brother. There it is. I know we're the frickin' preseason number 1, but oh my god. Holy, this conference. Tier number 2 is Arkansas, BYU, Boise State, Clemson, Florida, Louisville, Ohio State, Penn State, Tennessee, USC, Utah, and Virginia. And tier number 1 is Arizona State, Indiana, LSU, Miami, Minnesota, Nebraska, Notre Dame, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Oregon, Texas in the morning, and Washington. So yeah, we haven't hit the wall yet, but we might just be hitting the wall this season. Oh my god. So we need 105 points still to unlock Strategist. Damn. Schedule for the year: SMU, Duke, Michigan on the road, Mississippi State, Texas, Florida State, Alabama on the road, Georgia, and UCLA. Oh, we're on fraud watch, man. We are on fraud watch. This could be real bad. This could be really, really, really bad. Whew. So non-conference. Again, we want to take a look at the highest rated teams that we are most likely to beat. You got quite a few of these teams under a 70. We could play Purdue for the first time. Could also potentially play Texas Tech this year. I mean, Boston College for the rivalry game would make sense. Cal is a 2-star. They are brutal. I mean, Colorado's a 3.5 at a 74. Last time we played Colorado, though, they beat the hell out of us. Yeah, and then the 4 stars are looking pretty good. All right, we'll play Purdue for the first time since leaving them in an entirely different playthrough. All right, who else do we have for 2 stars? Wake Forest, Rutgers. I mean, it makes sense to play Boston College as a rivalry game, you know? Oh, man, Auburn's a tier 2? Jesus. We could still play Colorado. Dude, the fact Auburn's only a 2.5 now. Baylor, Cal, Fresno State. Napster, 23 months. You know, you'll go blind doing that. Thank you for the 33, though. Miami, Rice, Navy, Rutgers, Texas Tech. Which, oh, I mean, Toledo's there. Toledo's there. You know what? When in doubt, we go to what we'll decide. We'll leave it up to fate. So we'll have Virginia Tech. We'll have Utah State. Toledo can be on the wheel. Rutgers can be on the wheel. Who else do we want? Rice. Navi. You know, actually, fuck it. We haven't played Kentucky. I want to play Kentucky. Fuck it. We haven't played them. I want to see a different team. Toledo's going like the Green Goblin mask. Exactly why I'm not going for them. All right, and then staff management as the Monkey gives out a gifted sub to Leaning Shot. Monkey, thank you very much for the gifted. As we need to fire this support staff member. And then we need to get the maximum reduce NIL expectations. And we are absolutely cooking in terms of support staff here. It's unreal. Like, you know, discounted for NIL and the Dynasty point increase. We are cooking. Absolutely cooking. In my save, UCLA is in the top tier. Oregon's at a 79. Oof. Down go the Ducks. I don't think I've seen a team that good collapse that badly. 2,000 points to spend. We don't have any 5-stars who are interested in us out of the gates. That sucks. But only a handful of 5-stars are saying absolutely we won't go there. So that's not too bad. So let's look at the 4-stars that do have interest in us out of the gates. And we'll get these guys scouted because we still only have 600 points a week. It's not a ton, really. But out of these 4-stars, we might as well make sure we're going after the guys who are the Seth Jarvis, who are the most, you know, worthy of spending the money on. Spam that button. Spam that button. Alright, well, technically then, how can I get a game misconduct for charging? Monkey, you might be for still using that word. Get denied. Get denied. Alright, the 3-stars. How many 3-stars? A lot of 3-stars. How was my day? What a question. Oh, boy. What a question that is. Let's see. I think that answers it, doesn't it? Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna have to waste these extra points. There's too many people. Alright. We march and we move. Should I be worried? I don't know, maybe. How wasn't your day? It wasn't good. Wasn't great. We could say that. Alright. Ah, shit. I always hit the button too quickly. Alright. Expectations. 15 or fewer turnovers on offense and win 50% of your conference games. Fuck. I mean, we can try. We can try, but man, there are some tough matchups. Now that we're up into frickin' tier 3, for God's sakes. I can't believe we're looking at... I mean, it's been 8 promotions in a row, which is completely unheard of. Miles, when... No, what? Miles... The Wakori. I mean, honestly, for a 4-star normal dev, he's not that bad. We could still probably get him if we wanted to, but I'll hold off. Trevor Acklin, not bad. Jeff Melton. Seth Jarvis, bust. Get him out of here. Any other busts? Who else absolutely sucks? Larry Hurd. Back to the prospect list. So the 5-stars who are not particularly interested in us. There's still a lot of them. Damn. Alright. Let's just focus on the players that we do have here, then. Trevor Acklin, we will just give you the scholarship that you want. Jeff Melton, we'll spam that A button a ton. Just an absolute ton. We'll be here a while. We will be here a while. Even more so. Even more so. We just keep spamming that button. Oh my god. So we're still going to have so many points left, of course. But this is where we can try to get a head start for these 4-stars, then. Alright. So, in terms of the gems, Jeff Melton. Max Clements. Do we have any others? I thought so. We had one more center. Eric Tangelo. So, Eric, straight to 50 points. Mr. Melton, straight to 50 points. Mr. Clements, straight to 50 points. And we'll start everybody else off on 10 and see where that leaves us. And then starting next week, we'll target some 5-stars maybe that we might have a chance at, and some other 4-stars that weren't interested in us out of the gates. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how much money is really going to be a concern at this stage, right? I mean, we're going after 21 4-stars, and we still have 800 points of NIL left to spend. Like, it is crazy how important that support staff has been. So there is that. Give me uno momento here. Actually, just outright. Yeah, give me 1 second here, everybody. Okay, wife eating your food again. No. Oh, fuck it. I'm always honest with you guys. I might as well be honest. My dad is down in Boston at the hospital. And one of my sisters lives closest to them. and she drove my parents down to Boston, and she is giving me updates when she can about what is happening, because she is better at texting than my mom is. So yeah, I'm going to be a little bit distracted tonight, doing what I can to keep my mind off of it. But yeah, we'll see what happens. That's literally all. That's all it is right now. Is like I just, it's waiting to get updates, but at the same time, I could hightail it down to Boston, but I'm not going to be able to do anything. So the concern right now, not to be like, hey, here's my dad's medical history. He had a procedure earlier this week to prevent, I think it was something cataract related, in one of his eyes. And he woke up this morning and was like, oh, this doesn't feel right. So, yeah, they called his doctor and they're like, yeah, we're getting you down to Boston to get this checked out by a specialist because that shit could be infected. So the concern is my dad might go blind in that eye or even lose that eye. We don't know yet. So yeah, it's a lot on my mind. I am indeed distracted. That said, yeah, there might be a couple of moments where I'm just like, yep, I need to solely focus on this message from my sister instead of being like, yeah, ha 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 ha, oh, okay, fuck, So, life is happening. We love life. It's the best. Anyway. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, I could be down there right now, but it's like, I'd just be sitting in the waiting room with everybody else. My mom was actively like, don't worry about it. She'll let me know if she needs me. I need to go down there. So, shipped him up to Boston. Technically down to Boston. We're further north, So, yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things, right? We will see what happens is all I can say. So, keep your fingers crossed, right? I hope that everything's going to work out. That's all you can do. May he be as stubborn as you. Oh, where the fuck do you think I got the stubbornness from, Chief? That's why I was happy he actually went to the hospital in the first place. It wasn't like, yeah, no, my eye's fucking killing me, but I'll be fine. Yeah, where the fuck do you think I got the stubbornness from in the first place? Jesus Christ. In fairness, I can't blame it all on him either. It's both parents. We gotta go put the dog in the chair. Oh, man. It is true. I do know that my senator is concerned for me, and I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful. Alright, we got that taken care of for the moment. Let's see what else we can do here. So much money to spend. Wheels, I did actually see those pictures, and yeah, it's crazy. Both he and David, he who shall not be named, son, also looks exactly like him. It's crazy. Like, complete ringers. It's unreal. It's unreal. Alright. Before we play Kentucky, good old Kentucky, how are we looking for some of these players? Alright, unfortunately for Clements, it's all the other big schools. That was one of the 5 stars that we looked at. That's just not going to happen. Grimes was another 5-star. That's just not going to happen. Wawa, he is phenomenal, yes. The McConnell State Wildcats. Alright, let's see. So, for the 5 stars, are there any of these guys I realistically could fight for? Probably not, is my guess. Georgia Tech, Mississippi, Tennessee, like maybe this guy? Carl Prince is a maybe? Let me double check. Nebraska, Ohio State, Indiana I can't compete with, Notre Dame, Ohio State. Yeah, maybe Carl Prince. Maybe. Texas A&M, ASU, no. Ohio State, no. Raging, I would. I would go to that show if you could. Ohio State, Oregon, Alabama, Mississippi. No. So many of these guys we cannot currently compete for. I wish we could, but yeah, it's not happening. It's like 1 5-star that we might theoretically be able to get. So we were looking at every 4-star. These were the busts. How many 4-stars were there in total? A lot. A lot that would consider us. Holy shit. The vast majority of the list. Alright, Carl Prince. Let's try... Actually, in fairness, let's scout him out first. Okay, he's not a gem, but he's not a bust. Let's fight like hell for Carl Prince here. Mr. Tangelo, we still look good. Melton, we look good. Clements, we look good. Ackland, Warren. Alright, I mean, so far, so good. I don't like the idea of competing with Nebraska for somebody. Or competing with Oregon or Washington for somebody. Shit. Yeah, there's some of these 4-stars that just make sense to take off the board. Leroy! 43 months from Lucky Leroy. Leroy, how have you been? How have you been? Thank you very much. Eric Cage, you are out. Reese will fight for. Ohio State's going to get that guy. We can't fight him for him. Georgia Tech, Texas A&M we can fight. At least in this instance, this guy's definitely going to Texas A&M or LSU. We'll back up for him. Baskerville, again, is definitely gone. So the choice from here... Watching Toogie and Shark Week. Hell of a combo. Shark Week, sponsor the stream, please. Hell of a combo. Shark Week, you sponsor the stream. I'll put my dog in a little shark costume. It'll be very cute. Alright. I think we'll just primarily fight for the 18 people here. Because there's so many other 4-stars available. I don't think it really makes sense to go after anybody else. Right? Don't think it makes sense to go after anybody else. I know you can hit X to sort in the way that I'm sorting, but it's a pain in the ass if you do it that way. This is just easier to do. Okay. So, tight end Antonio Reese. Let's get you on to 25 points. George Tolbert, we'll get you on to 25. Left tackle Luis Carmazzi can go to 25 points. Ian Oruwaiye to 25 points. And Akindele to 25 points. Oh, there's just so many other 4-stars, and we don't want to, you know, overextend too far. Like, this is a good amount of 4-stars to target. There's also a lot of running backs, but it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Although, what about the 4-star athletes? There's a lot of... Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. And so many of them do not have offers on them right now. Like, the vast majority. Okay. Tim Clemens, Byron Ricks, Heflin. It's only Tennessee. Tennessee is kind of tough to deal with. Lauro, Indiana, Oklahoma, Notre Dame, Michigan, Mississippi. We'll get Tyree on there. Alright, Duke we can compete with, and then Jarvis we didn't want anyway. Okay, so at least there's a few extra players we can look at over the next couple weeks, but recruitment-wise, we are looking fantastic. How are we going to look on the field? It is the first game of this season. We take on Kentucky, who we are significantly better than. But will that matter? as a new season begins.
This Saturday of college football rolls on with a mid-afternoon feast.
All right.
The perfect setting for a game like this.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Wildcats.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Here we go. Number 1 to start the year. Somehow, some way. It's a bit ridiculous, but they do have us ranked number 1 to begin this year, which, again, like, they are setting us up to fail. There's no other way to put it. They're setting us up to fail. I mean, there's no shot that this is going to go the way that I want this to go. Like, there's just no way. So, you know, that is what it is. Let me check one other thing here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Give me uno momento. Da-da-da-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. There we go. All right. What's it gonna be against Kentucky? Sweet. Beautiful Kentucky. Boy, we are not starting off strong here, though, are we? Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. That's a lot a bit better. Okay, took us a little bit to get going, but by the end of it, we put up a good amount of points.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
41-13, and what a debut for quarterback Alani Kwan. How's that for a portal pickup? Good Lord. We love Alani Kwan. We do, we do. Thank you very much, Alani. 41-13. Kwan, 376 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing wise, good game for Adonis Morissette. Not the best for Joe John, but that's okay. 3 touchdowns for wideout Deshaun Champion, another one for Iosefa DeLong. I mean, this team should be crazy this year. A lot of sacks allowed, though. That's the one thing that could hurt us this year, is the O-line's not elite. But we did get to the opposing quarterback a ton. And interceptions for Roy Boito and Lyle Crocodile. Kicker Tyree Pepper went 2 for 2. Remember when we were winning games on 100 yards passing with 40% completion? I do, because it really wasn't all that long ago. Shockingly. It really wasn't all that long ago. Quan win down, 10 to go. Ayy. You see what he did there. Ayy. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright. See what else we can do from here, then. Sean Champion, Conference Offensive Player of the Week. Rightfully so. He had a great game. And then we get ready for guys versus dudes as we take on Boston College. Good old Boston College. Not bad. Guys versus dudes. All right, have we had any luck on the recruiting front? Mr. Prince, we're still going to fight for you. Melton has locked me out due to play style. Fuck. I always forget to double check if someone has play style as a deal breaker. It's just a fucking nightmare to deal with. I mean, as long as we're in first for these guys, at the moment I won't get rid of them, but that is definitely a bummer. So yeah, Ricks we won't even bother with. Let's see. Reese, we've successfully been able to fight for. Tolbert, we're up there. Karmazi. Alright, we're definitely in the running for those guys that we were behind on before. Although Ackland has dropped us down. So, Trevor Ackland, if we're going to fight for you, we got to get you on 25 points. Alright, and then these other 4 stars, the athletes. Guys got an offer from ASU, which is a little bit scary. USC, I'm going to back out for that guy. Tennessee, Duke, and Minnesota. Let's just back out. Let's not even bother. Hello? Are you going to remove that guy from the list or not? Thank you. The menu... Oh my god, stop. Dude, the menu lag for certain online Dynasty... Like, at times in online Dynasty this year, oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. Sheesh. Don't worry, I'll just go right back through the list and re-add everybody I wanted to add. Holy shit. Alright, so Clemens, again, we won't even fight for. We got this dude. We got this dude. Basically, everybody without an offer. At this stage, I don't even want to fight for anybody. The lag in the Ultimate Team menus are insane. Playtime, as long as it's not play styles. So, Alani Beatty, you can go. Alright, so Javon Heflin. I mean, probably, again, more of a running back. He's not bad, though. What about Darren Kiernan? Am I at the point now where I get to be kind of picky about 4 stars? No, we will still go for these guys anyway. It's fine. Kiernan had a lot of speed. Yeah, it was the throw power I was not too pleased with, but that's okay. That is okay for now. Boston Collage. Guys versus dudes. Let's do this. Looking to go 2-0. Wish I had some semblance of artistic talent. I'd love to do a team with the Colorado Rockies City Connect color scheme. It's a good color scheme, in fairness. It is a good color scheme, in fairness. And we see what happens from here. It's the Boston College Eagles against Tim. Recommend just buying talent developer instead of strategist. The XP gains are huge. I'll look into it after this game. And the problem is I won't even be able to do much within talent developer. Like, we have the base level. It's just speccing into it is what we haven't done yet. We have the base level of everything except for strategist. All right, now a slow start for the offense. We're not in a terrible position, though. And the offense, again, slow start, picks up momentum. Defense is playing very, very well. And this game is over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Bigger challenges on the horizon, that is for sure. Guys versus dudes, another win for the boys of Tulane. Another win for the boys of Tulane. Delightful. Delightful, delightful. 21 points in the second to really seal the deal. 503 yards of offense to 181. Quan, 62% completion, 311 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing-wise, great game for Adonis Morissette. Joe John, who looks to be hurt, did add a rushing touchdown as well. In the air, it was Iosefa DeLong with 2 touchdowns. Tight end Mateo Costanzo with 1. O-line was better than they were in the first week. And then defensively, dude, our defense has been terrorizing our first 2 opponents. That defensive line's looking great. Kicker goes 1 for 1. Good start. But again, we have some much more difficult matchups ahead. Much more. Neither of those games are conference games either, so it helps in terms of playoff ambitions, does not necessarily help in terms of conference ambitions, of course. But we'll see. We will see. Prince has reached his top 5. And our first conference game of the year is against number 4, SMU. We might get trampled by those Mustangs, I gotta be honest. And it is a partial ACL tear for running back Joe John. Not ideal. Not ideal. The running game is still pretty good. You know, in good hands with Adonis, but still. It's the Smut Bowl. SMU versus T. So yeah, it's 105 points for strategist. Base talent developer, we do have that. Earn additional XP for in-game goals. People progress faster. I mean, the extra XP when someone's drafted. I mean, obviously it's good for extra experience. But, you know, just players progressing faster and everything. But I do think I at least want to get that base level of strategist. If possible. And then we can really start speccing into visits quite a bit. And figure it out from there. So. Alright, recruiting-wise, how are we looking? So we are barely in the running for Carl Prince, but I don't know, man. Back-to-back 50-point weeks. We haven't really made up too much ground. We don't know what he's interested in. We can schedule him for a visit when we play Duke on Coach Prestige. That's about it. Tangelo, we look good for. Melton, we're still looking good for despite the play style. Max Clements, we look good for. And we're in first for everybody up to Kiki Akindele. Ackland. Fortunately, Nebraska's in for quite a few of the guys that we're targeting here. Alright, we will do 20. Ooh, we probably got to do 50 points for Kiernan to make up that ground, if we're being honest. And then Heflin, we also wanted to try to make up some ground. I think we can do about 30 points each, which isn't too bad. That works for me. We still have 800 points left. That's crazy. All right, this is a big game, especially too. Some of these bigger conference games are on the road. This is where the challenge really starts to ramp up a couple levels here. We thought for sure we would have hit, you know, a more difficult level by this stage, and it hasn't necessarily happened. But this certainly does feel like the time that it is going to happen. Do they not have red pants? They don't. Of course you don't. Why would you have red pants? Fine, we'll put you in the Dallas pants. And we'll wear the teal boys. Just to differentiate a little bit. We'll wear the teal fellas. Of the Pfizer variety. God, remember when our club name, whenever we play FIFA, was the Pfizer fellas? Outstanding. I had no idea SMU was in Dallas. I mean, with a name like Southern Methodist University, where would you expect it to be? Then again, I mean, that could be anywhere, but that's fair. Texas has so many schools. Yep. Big state, a lot of programs. Big state, a lot of programs. Methodist State. Yeah, it's at fucking Gerald Ford Stadium. Who's worse, Burroughs or Slava Bueno? Both garbage. We'll go Voinoff, though. South Montana. That's also fair. That is a fair shout. Now, if we can handle this game without too much issue, that'll be incredibly promising for our chances this season. My expectation, though, is that SMU will be able to keep this close. That expectation is why I don't gamble, because that expectation was wrong.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
34-14 over the number 4 program in the country. Running back Adonis Morissette goes off. Goodness. College makes you a liberal leftist. How can they have so many colleges in a red, a red safe haven like Texas? Many people are asking. Many people are asking. 420 yards on the day. Quan, 350 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks on 55% completion. 3 touchdowns on the day for Adonis Morissette. And then the lone touchdown was for Dean Collins. Blocking-wise, couple sacks allowed, that's to be expected. Defensively, again, we get to the opposition's quarterback a ton. No interceptions, though. Our kicker, Tyree Pepper, went 2 for 3, which is outstanding, I dare say. I mean, we're looking good. Beating SMU, that is very promising for some of those other big-time conference games that we have coming up this year. Like, that is a big, big win for us. So, very, very, very happy about that. All right. Number 1 team in the country again. We still need that prestige to go up, but that's okay. And now it is the Duke Blue Devils. Another conference game. We have not had too many meetings, if any, actually, with the Blue Devils in our time. All right, recruiting again. How are we looking? Prince, it's not looking good, if we're being honest. We'll keep him because we have a visit this week, but it's not looking good. Ooh, actually, hold on. Yeah, we still don't know shit about him. Eric Tangalo. Alright, Tangy. Hard sell on being a conference legend. And we will schedule you for a visit when we take on Purdue. Melton has added us back. Warren is still upset about the play style. Kiernan and Heflin, we haven't made a dent for yet. Let's see. Reese, we're still fighting. Tolbert was still fighting. Carmazzi, we're now into first for, which is really nice. Ian, are we looking okay? Ackland, Akindele. Did we fall down to second for anybody? We did. Demetrius Toner. Let's bump him up. I'm guessing Warren... He didn't. Okay. I was going to say, I'm guessing he had points on him. He did not, though. Max Clements. Melton will get whatever's left. I don't know if I can really trust that guy. Alright, Sunday player. And a visit will be scheduled against Purdue on contender status. Melton, congratulations. You get the 5 remaining points because you're being a real douche. The Blue Devils of Dukeski. We are back on our home turf. And I would like to think this is going to be a win. You know, I'm going to be a lot more concerned when it's the likes of Georgia and some of the other big programs.
Things get a little more
But, you know.
under the lights, and what a game we have for you tonight.
Bam, bam,
Basically, a
bam,
month
bam,
into the
bam,
season,
bam.
here in week 4, and teams
Oh, that
are
Big 12 patch is looking good.
portion of the schedule. It's the Duke Blue Devils.
Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas. This is your time. At least I hope it is. Let this be the magical season that we need it to be. We have gotten closer than ever to succeeding in this challenge. But we gotta keep that momentum going. See if Duke can scare us a little bit here. Offense continues the trend. Slow start, and then we just absolutely run away with it. Craziness.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
39-10 for the #1 team in the country, Alani Kwan. Once again, your first star of the game, your player of the game. And down go the India Dukeapolis Colts of Blue Devil. 30 points in that second half. Held them to just 226 yards. Quan, 249 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing touchdown for Adonis Morissette, who's been tremendous since getting that starting spot. Touchdowns for Deshaun Champion, Mateo Costanzo, Dean Collins. O-line, better. Only 1 sack allowed. Defensively, Curtin. Oh my god, dude. We are just terrorizing opposing quarterbacks. This is ridiculous. Like, just genuinely terrorizing opposing quarterbacks. Oh my god. Goodness. Goodness. And we hit level 45 as a coach. Not bad. Just shy of the amount of points that we need, though, to get that next switch over, unfortunately. But we're getting there. We're getting there, and we'll have some more visits this week, too. That'll be nice. Oh my god, look at Purdue! Number 8 in the country for the Boilermakers. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. Although starting center Morris McElrath's out with a torn labrum. The yearly labrum injury. What even is a labrum? Who needs it? Come on, man up. Oh, man. Alright, Prince. The visit really didn't make that much of a difference. We're out for Carl Prince, unfortunately. Eric Tangelo. We're looking great for. Mr. Jeff Melton. Since he is a gem, we are again going to go all in for Jeff Melton. Max Clements, we're looking great for. Warren is still being a play-style scrub. Scrub-a-dub. So we got 25 points on Toner, Akindele, Ackland, Karmazi is looking good. Tolbert, or Tolbert, if you prefer. We will bump him up since he is in a top 5 role. What does gem mean? Gem means they are likely to have a better dev trait, a better potential. And not likely to be, you know, kind of the bare minimum of what you would expect a player of this caliber to be. Works just like in hockey. Well, better than hockey, because hockey's system is fucking stupid. Tight end, Mr. Antonio Reese. If we are also going to fight for you, now is the time to do it. We don't really know what to sell you on, but we can schedule you for a visit. And go for the soft sell. Let's just go Sunday player to start and see if that's it. And then Heflin, we're now in first for to Steven Tolbear. Glad you're already thinking of what his name's going to be. So Heflin's looking good, and Kiernan is also looking better. I'm still tempted to try to find some other people, but there's really not much else we can do from a points perspective, you know? There's really not. Cerise, let's go hard sell, Sunday player. And even throw the extra 10 points on you just for the hell of it. Good. 5-star time. There were no 5 stars we have a realistic chance of getting. Purdue! Our beloved Boilermakers in the game of the week. How do you like that? We are looking to continue. Are all of our kickers graduating? Yes. But special teams we can bring in at the very end. There is no point in dedicating a crazy amount of time to those guys right now. You know? We'll be fine. But yes, we are going to need a new kicker and a new punter. We welcome the Boilermakers to LL Bean Field, the home of the Blue Moose of Tulane. Let us see what we can Purdue on this day. Nice sunny day, a fall afternoon. Late summer even, it's still 77 degrees out. Let's go Makers. It's pronounced Makars. You know, Kale, Taylor. Baby, you can drive my. Goodness, 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 this game is over.
No touching! No touching! No touching! I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but
28-0 over the number 8 team in the country, the Purdue Boilermakers. Domination. I am so sorry, Purdue. Keep in mind that's chat's fault who wanted that game. So for talent developer, the freshman sophomore boost is 10%. The in-game goals are 5. The XP given when a player is drafted is 4,000. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying it's not worth it. I just don't want to prioritize it at this moment. You know. I want those visits to mean more, because if the visits start to mean more, wow. If the visits start to mean more, we get the XP out of that. Develop up what the visits mean. We might be able to start battling for some of the guys who aren't as interested in us, is my hope. To win that game that convincingly, despite the worst game of Quan's tenure on this team so far, is pretty impressive. And it's because Adonis, Morissette, and fuck Ayu have just gone off. Morissette's been unbelievable since he has taken over as the #1 running back on this team due to injury. I mean, completely unintentionally, we are turning into this unbelievable running-oriented team. And defensively, man, Evan Costanzo and this defense. When I said terrorizing quarterbacks, I mean it. This defense has been disgustingly good. Holy shnikes. I would be shocked if we're not leading the country in quarterback sacks so far. We're going to check once we simulate all the other games there. But yeah, we're going to check. But this team has been unreal. Skill and architect to boost starter XPs by 10%. Funny thing is, Moki, it's like we don't even have to do anything else for upgrades at this point. Like, we're good. As long as the results go our way at this stage, like. That said, speaking of results going our way, our next game is a trip to the fucking big house. So that's gonna be the real test here. Defensively, we are allowing 9.4 points against per game. and have the second best defense in the country, only behind BYU, who have been absurd. We have sacked opposing quarterbacks 27 times, which is indeed the highest total in the country, as opposed to teams like Syracuse, Monroe, and Mizzou, who have 2. We have 27. We are averaging 5.4 sacks per game. We've recovered 4 fumbles. Somehow UConn have already recovered 12. And South Carolina's up there for interceptions. But yeah, this defense is just all about relentless pressure on opposing quarterbacks. Like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. But Michigan's a different animal. They're not, they're only a Tier 3 program. They're not quite as dominant as they've been before. But still, this is an interesting team to go up against at this stage. We're looking for Melton. We were sending the house. Hard sell. Gamer. Let's see if he's a gamer. And we will schedule him for a visit on the bye week on Prestige. Clements. We're looking good. Tolbert. We're looking good. Reese. We're looking good. Outstanding. And now Glenn Warren has changed his mind about us. We'll get him on 10 points. Anybody else that we need to worry about? Toner still has us in second. Then we are now up to first for Trevor Acklin. Can save a little bit of points there to try to optimize what's going on with Akindele. And for Mr. Akindele, battling Iowa for this guy, we'll get you on a visit on Pro Potential. And we will hard sell on Gamer. Let's see if that works. I'm loving the way this is looking right now. Michigan. At the Big House. This is a big, big game. To say the least. This is the one that we really need to win. Like, beating SMU was fine. Obviously beating Purdue was good as well. But this is the big one. This is absolutely the main event. Is Michigan J Frog. We're going to have to make a freaking Michigan J Frog emote at this point, aren't we? Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. Right. What's it gonna be? This is the one to really test to see just how legit we are. Are we even legit is the question. And now we have the answer.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We just shut out Michigan at the Big House 27-0. It is officially national championship or bust. There is no in between. There is no doubt about it. It is national championship or bust at this stage. This team is insane. This team is crazy. We held them to 200 and 23 yards. Their quarterback didn't do much. I mean, Quan, it wasn't his craziest game, right? It wasn't his craziest game. That said, it didn't really have to be. Especially with the way this defense is playing right now. Another great game on the ground for Fukayu and Adonis Morissette. Even Del Clapp had a touchdown today. And then Iosefa DeLong with the touchdown through the air. O-line, of course. Man, the fact that we're overcoming the O-line struggling like this is crazy. And again, we get to the quarterback consistently. Evan Costanzo is a monster. We even missed 2 field goals in that game. I don't remember who we got Evan Costanzo from. He is an absolute beast. Like, just a beast. It's crazy how good he has been. And I need to look at his numbers. I need to look at his numbers from here because, again, he has just been absolutely insane. We get our first verbal commit. Eric Tangelo from Landisville, Pennsylvania. Population 1,893 for Landisville, Pennsylvania, east side of the state, northwest of Lancaster. And that's it. They have no notable people, nothing. It exists, but there's just nothing. In East Hempfield Township, Lancaster. Oh, this has got to be Amish country, right? East Hempfield Township, population 26,000. They have one notable person who was a fucking architect. And also, they have a Kellogg's plant, apparently. Weird. This man from the middle of absolute nowhere is looking to be our first recruit of the year. And this team, like, we do got to play Mississippi State next. That's, you know, maybe a bit of a trap game. I can't believe how good this team has been. We haven't been anywhere close to needing to step in so far. Dude, Evan Costanzo. Hold on. What's the record for most sacks in a season in college? He has 8.5 in 6 games. He has 8.5 in 6 games. Single season, national, 24. I'm not saying for sure that he's beating Terrell Suggs' record. He might. Oh, so that fucking record for Terrell Suggs is absurd. Holy shit. 24 sacks in a season at ASU. Good lord. Good lord. What an absolute beast Terrell Suggs was and is. Alright. Bailey Zappi. The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. Kinda fair enough. I don't blame you. But it's fine. We won't miss you or anything. Alright. This could be the year. This could be the season. The season that of which dreams are made of. 'Tis the season. And of course, recruiting-wise, we know that we're looking pretty good. So again, Akindele, we are still having to fight for here. He is indeed a gamer. We might have to spend more money on him to outduel Iowa, though. Tangolo. We should be fine. Melton is in fact a gamer. We should be fine. Max Clements. We should be good. Tolbert. We should be good. Antonio Reese, we should be good. Imagine a co-op dynasty or franchise where one person does offense, the other does defense. I mean, I don't have to imagine that because that's what I used to do with friends of mine back in the day is, yeah, someone would play offense for that game, someone would play defense for that game. The way God intended for a franchise mode to be played. Alright, let's see if he is a Sunday player. And Gene, we will get you scheduled for when we host the Texas Longhorns, which is a crazy sentence. Alright, we are not going to have the points to further optimize this week, unfortunately. At least you can blame someone when that side fails. Exactly. You nailed it. You nailed it. Mississippi State. M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-S-S-P-P-P-P-P-I-S-S. P-P-I. S-S. P-P-I. S-S. That works. We killed last time in these unis. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. What is the word going to be? What's the deal? What's the word? God, that dog is a wrinkly sack of dog, isn't it? Mississippi State. Home of the... I don't know. I got nothing for you, Mississippi. You exist. You exist. That's about it. You exist, and you know what? That's okay. Sometimes it's okay to just exist, you know? You know? Alright. What is it going to be? How is it going to be? I was not expecting this much of a drama-free season. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh my god.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
30-7. We are steamrolling. Despite Alani Kwan only getting one touchdown in that game, we are just continuing to steamroll the competition. This is nuts. Bearded Sports, you do more than just exist. Thank you for the 6 months. You do so much more than just exist. You give birds the opportunity to potentially find a nest. You, yeah, you got so much going on. And thank you very much for the 6 months on a 3-month in advance as well. Thank you very much for that. Oh, Alani Kwan, another solid game. Adonis Morissette has been unreal. Another touchdown for Del Clapp. Yusufa DeLong gets the touchdown through the air. Blocking-wise, only 1 sack allowed. And sack-wise, okay, well, the dream's over. The dream's over for a certain defensive tackle. I may have jinxed him. Terrell Suggs' record will be safe for yet another season. Whoops. The streamer jinx continues. My bad. Oh, God. Bearded, thank you again, though. I appreciate it. I do. Man, we are 7-0. How do you like me now? Bum, 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 bam, bum, bum, bam, bam, bam. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, bum, bum. As we get the verbal commit from the pride of Danville, as I definitely just dropped my controller. Also, I forgot to mention we have a new emote in the Twitch chat. Crashes like you have to upload this. I made it. You have to upload it. So, yeah, there you go. Let's take a look at Danville, Kentucky. Danville, population, 17,000. Okay, it's not that ridiculous. It's a rural class city. Yeah. The city of firsts, the first courthouse in Kentucky. It's where the Constitution was written. The first capital of Kentucky. I don't care. Transylvania University. Transylvania? Not my America. There has to, it's a liberal arts college. There's no fucking way that there hasn't been people being like, we are writing a petition to change the college name. That has to have happened. In Kentucky? Shortened as Transy? Come on. Come on. You know people are pissed about this in Kentucky. You just fucking know it. They also had a trademark dispute with Hallmark cards. That's insane. Hallmark cards said you cannot have a Transylvania University t-shirt. How dare you? That's unreal. Anyway, back to the school, or the city of Danville. The co-leader of Lewis and Clark's expedition was from there. The first school in Danville for African-American children was founded in 1840. Fair enough. Look at all the history. There was a fire that burned down the city in 1860. Uh-huh. There was a battle there during the Civil War. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. A lot of the typical history you'd expect. Let's see. Climate, census, places of interest. They got a lot. They got a lot. Fair enough. Interesting place that has way too much to read about, actually. Notable people. All right, who do we got for notable people? Let's see. I mean, yeah. Danville's the hometown of Johnny Joestar, the protagonist from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Steel Ball Run. Whoops. Well, you know what? In fairness, we're going to have to hit that button again sometime soon, you know? I know what team builder you're doing next, right? Oh, man. All right. We march, we move. To the bye week. To the bye week. Jordan Gay, Trans University, bunch of the most liberal town in Kentucky. Delightful. Delightful. There had to be one of them. Recruiting. Recruiting. Mr. Tangulo. We are still waiting. Mr. Akindele. We are waiting. Mr. Melton is being a big bitch again. Clements, we're waiting. Tolbert, we're waiting. Reese, we're waiting. Washington. I might have to offer you more money. I gotta decide if I want to do that. Melvin. What can we do for Melvin? We don't really know what to do for you yet. Let's see if you have aspirational goals, and we'll schedule you for a visit against Tejas. Warren is fine. Skaggs, Eagles, Ragamba, Heflin, Kiernan, Dooley, what's going on? How the heck are ya? Honestly, we'll just leave the 4 down here. It's fine. Oh, man, but we don't have much in the way of points. It's fine, though. We're still looking okay for these guys. I just can't push to get the deal done because we're focused on some other people at the moment. I need some of these other guys to hurry up and frickin' sign for us. Karmazi. Actually, does anybody have a visit for 10 points? Of course not. That would be way too easy. But Toner does have a visit for 20. Get you on playstyle. And then Ackland has a visit for 25. So this game against Texas is going to be wild. Actually, we're doing okay. All things considered. We're doing alright. Could be better, could be worse. You know how it is. Oh, goodness. Finally, there is Eric Tangelo, our first recruit of the year. The center out of Landisville. We are in a recruitment battle with Louisville for Antonio Reese. Okay. 3-5 on the year for Texas, but, man, it's Texas. It'll scare me. But with the way that we handled Michigan on the road, I mean, like, there was no reason to think this team can't just run the table. We're already bowl eligible, which is great. Let's see. Akindele, nothing else to do. Melton, we fell down to 2nd. Honestly, I'm tired of dealing with this guy. Fuck it, he can go. Whatever. We wasted our points on him this year. I hate playstyle so much. If we're going to get Antonio Reese, I might need to offer him more money, but for now, we're okay. Washington, we look good. Melvin, we did not get the right deal. He was not looking for aspirational goals, so he is probably a Sunday player. Warren Skaggs, Eagles for Gamba. So down to Karmazi. Yeah, it always sucks when it's like, oh, with the play style. It's like, yeah, you can just go. It's annoying. So we'll schedule you for a visit against Florida State on playtime. So we should be looking pretty good for Karmazi. And then we have Ackland. All these guys were in 2nd for. We are falling behind for Ackland, but maybe we can make up the ground. But we do need to schedule a visit for this dude on contender status. And 10 points for the both of you for the moment. I don't like your playstyle. You mean winning? Yeah, you mean being 7-0? You mean shutting out Michigan on the road? Yeah, I don't like your playstyle either, Chief. And then Oru, let's get you on a hard sell. And Sunday player. And Nebraska, you can go farg yourself. Get you on a soft sell on the Klooch. Hopefully, more of these guys sign sooner rather than later so I can start targeting more and more people. It's the Longhorns. Again, they are not quite what they used to be, but you never know. You never really know how this is going to work out, you know? You never really know.
Some would call it
Bada,
swag,
bada, bada,
some
bada,
call it
bunch of
diva.
Carmelo Anthonys.
But when you're good,
Man,
not bragging.
I kind of hate how salty Carmelo Anthony can come off in interviews. I fucking love me some Carmelo Anthony, but he... I don't know if bitter is the right word, but kind of. I don't know if, like, maybe you go with, like, an inferiority complex, you know? Because it's like, he had a fucking phenomenal career, but he's not LeBron. He's not Bosh. Well, he might be Bosh, but then again, Bosh has the titles. He's definitely not D-Wade. Like, I feel like in a bunch of interviews, he comes off as very defensive of his history, and it's like, man, you don't really have to be. Like, people know you were fucking great, but, you know, would you call him disgruntled? Maybe. But I fucking love Carmelo Anthony, but yeah, definitely. Ooh, this is what I meant about Texas. This is what I meant. Longhorns could tie this game. We might have to jump in for the first time. Ooh. Texas is going to get one more chance. For the first time all season, we are going to have to jump in, and it is against the Longhorns at home. I told you, this felt like a trap game. Dude, they have 502 yards of offense on us today and have outscored us 21-0 in the fourth quarter. Jesus. It's a good thing it's a home game. Yeah, we are going to have to jump in for the first time. Let's see if we can hit Costanzo or DeLong on the outside there. It's a good first grab. That didn't open up the way that I wanted it to. I'm in no rush to try to get the ball downfield. If we do, cool. If we don't, it's fine. Either of those two linebackers on the right blitz, we're in trouble. Good grab. I don't like the way they're lined up here.
Man, the clock is not our friend right now. The first down stops it. That is great. We got to get some chunk yardage plays, make some hay while this clock's running out.
I'll take that. Again, if we can work the ball downfield, we will, but the key here is just don't turn it over. Good run for Adonis.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10.
I think again, there's room to run. It's fuck you. Good run. If they're gonna leave us room to run, we do it. That's picked. Yep, I fucked up. And that's why I was letting the clock run. Fuck me. I made a real bad read. Even a quarterback with 98 throw power. Right here, he was drifting. So you see right here, I'll explain what I saw. So obviously I'm waiting to see if he's covering. He's still he's crab walking to cover this other guy. So that's when I go to throw. And of course, the second I hit the button to start the throw, he pounced on it. But with that little crab shuffle, it looked like he was going to switch to covering number 8 and leave the underneath open, and he didn't. The good news is they're not immediately in field goal range. The bad news is they're fucking close.
That's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Wants to throw on first down. Unloads to the right. The pass is
Whoo! I had to swat that down. Holy shit, couldn't let him catch it. Let's just get to OT here.
on the last play, they'll go back to the air.
Overtime it is. Overtime it is. Thank God I did not leave them more time on the clock. Shitty scenario, though, with our team blowing a fucking 21-point lead in the fourth quarter. But hopefully we can still win it. Not surprised I threw a pick. It's my first time playing this game in 2 days, technically. Because of that freaking internet outage last night. All right, defense first. Let's go.
First play of the first possession of OT. From the gun, running back gets shots to give.
Good job, boys.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no
As much
gain
of
on
that
the
as
play.
we can do, please.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. Bringing the heat. Under heat. He gets
God,
it.
they're always
The
so
officials blow the
good
whistle to stop play.
at
There's a
just
long
getting rid of that
check it out.
ball.
3rd and
I
long.
really wish the AI would be wise enough to
Also
dive.
stay in position for a field goal try. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air.
No way.
Wait to the left.
No, you can't let him catch that.
Right there, but he makes the
Oh, you
grab and
can't let him
got
hold
it
on to
in
that,
a red
man.
zone
Come
chance.
on.
And the Longhorns
Fuck.
have it with a 1st
That's
and
why
10.
not getting that sack was
Wants to go right back
pretty
downfield.
devastating.
Got it. Maybe some room here. Touchdown Longhorns.
Oh, that really felt like they were just going to score on that drive no matter what I did. That's fun. Don't get the sack. They get the completion.
Yeah, just doing whatever they want. And this is a
Right
good
there, the
spot.
man coverage on him lost him. I followed him with the safety, and he breaks another tackle anyway.
Can this be the
Cool.
guy that takes 'em to the next
Cool,
level today?
cool,
Is a
cool.
good
Definitely doesn't feel like a scripted touchdown there. Not at all. That's fine. 28 unanswered points for Texas. Right. Okay. Well, no rooms for mistake now. No room for mistakes now. Easy for me to say. Let's go. Come on. I want to play some offense.
All right, guys, so here
Thank
we go in
you.
overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
Oh,
So nice to
boy.
be on
Okay.
defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Oh, fuck off.
Rules too, because in the 3rd overtime
Fuck
possession,
off. We're going to lose this game. You can just tell, man. Look at this gap the second I try to cut. And, like, look at that, man. That distance covered. Like, fuck off. Get out of here.
two-point plays back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
Picked up 2 yards on
We're
that
gonna
one. They need 8 on
lose.
2nd down. They give it to him again. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18.
Oh, we're gonna lose.
Down, and they need a touchdown to stay in the game. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen.
Don't know why throwaway wouldn't be to the sideline and instead right over the fucking middle straight to the guy who could have picked it, but okay.
This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect their quarterback a little bit more, whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback.
And we lose.
Something has to
GG's.
change for this offense to protect their quarterback a little
Oh, that was fucking frustrating as hell.
Oh, what a tough way to end this drive.
That was frustrating as fuck.
Over, certainly an accomplishment to make it
It
this
definitely
far, but
feels like we were meant to lose that game.
be pretty interesting.
It's going to be very tough after suffering that loss, but you wonder, David, if this might be a blessing in disguise for them, because sitting here at 1 loss late in the
Can't
year,
go to that guy because the safety will pounce on it. Our O-line just immediately gets fucking cooked. Try to go back shoulder. Of course, it immediately gets knocked out. Would have liked to have gone over the middle. Didn't really have time to load up the extra power, so great. All right, well, that's 1 loss on the year. Fair enough. Not a big fan of how our team completely fucking collapsed. And really not a fan of how they scored that touchdown in overtime. Very much not a fan of my offensive line completely shitting the bed in that overtime. But it is just 1 loss. I called out that Texas game specifically as a trap game. I just had a feeling. So, we do get the verbal commit on George Tolbert from Valdosta, Georgia. We also get the hard commit from the pride of Danville, Max Clements. The hard commit from Antonio Reese out of Graham, North Carolina. Right. Graham, North Carolina. Population 17,000. What's up with Graham? What is up with Graham? Well, I mean, in the third paragraph, they have to mention their KKK history, so that's... Yep. Right. Controversies. In 2026, recent history, public records requests by the Alamance News reveal that Graham City Council members communicated by email and text about such issues such as planning to relocate a park and data from flock cameras in apparent violation of the state's open meeting laws. Weird! You mean people in position of power operate under rules for thee, not for me? Weird! That is so uncommon. Huh. What do you know? Oh, I can't believe it's a fucking game like that, man. 28 unanswered points. You gotta be fucking me. We miss out on Washington, who goes to Ohio State. Graham, the Coeur d'Alene of the East. I think there's plenty of other options for the Coeur d'Alene of the East. 7-1, and we fall to number 11 in the country. That's crazy. That's crazy. God damn. God damn, the way we lost that game is really sticking in my craw, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Let's see. Akindele. Nothing else to do for you. Tolbert, nothing else to do. Karmazi, nothing else to do. Washington, if we really want you, we're going to have to spend more money. You're an 82 speed wideout. Like, you'd probably be a good tight end. But, I don't know, is it worth spending the extra money on this guy? I mean, we've invested quite a bit. Up to 170. Eh. I'm going to let him go. I mean, I'll fight for him, but I won't fight like that. Melvin, we look good. Warren. What can we do for you? Are you a gamer? God, we still got to play the Bulldogs, too. Fuck me. Eagles. Dalvin Eagles. Any good 5 stars? There are no 5 stars we can get. Competition was too high. If there were 5 stars we could get, they'd already be on the board. And we'd already be fighting for them. Toviesi? Guess we can try to outduel Oklahoma for this guy. Doesn't seem too likely, but we might as well at least try. Up until the point where we gotta spend more money to try to get him. A lot of these guys are stepping up into that next role. Fuck. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Well. Akindele, Tolbert, Carmizzi. Melvin, we have no competition from whatsoever. So for the moment, let's make you a Sunday player. Warren, we gotta fight for. Eagles, we gotta fight for. Tobiesi, we gotta fight for. Kiernan. We definitely gotta fight for. Fuck. Alright, how are we gonna spread the wealth on the points here? Gordon Melvin seems like a lazy Madden name. Yes, it does. That is very accurate, actually. No, I hit the wrong button. Alright, so 40 points, 40 points. Since we're in top 5 for Carmizzi, let's put you down to 20 points on the clutch. Same for Melvin, he's fine. Warren, since you're in a top 5 role, put you down on the 20 for now. If the menus don't want to take 6 fucking years. Thank you. Oh, boy. we have discussed my, I got a short temper this evening. I apologize for it, but, that is just what the situation is. Alright, so Toviesi, get you on 20 points for clocked in. Kiernan will get you on 20 points. Try to figure out your nonsense here. See if you care about the clutch. Ackland is good. Toner, let's get your soft sell on. It's also clocked in. Oruie is in a top 3 scenario, so we need to get this guy on the hard sell for Sunday player. Although, let's be honest, we're probably going to have to spend some money on this guy. 68 speed, gritty possession. He's not worth it. If we could get him without having to fight for him, it'd be worth it, but he's not worth it, so he's gone too. And then we got Skaggs, Rugamba, and Heflin. What do we have for visits? Toviesi. Schedule you for the bye week on Pro Potential. And Kiernan, schedule you on the bye week on Coach Stability. Alright. So we're doing well there. I will actually double check for 5 stars, but earlier this year there was nobody that we could get. Yeah, they're all gone now anyway. So 4 stars. Jarvis is still interested, but he's not that good. There's still a ton of 4 stars available. We already looked at the athletes, so even if there's anybody left, Clemens, North, yeah, we're good. Safeties, no. Free safety. Scroggins and Whitted, that's not happening. Corners, nobody left. Linebackers. Addington. So we got Virginia, Louisville, USC, A&M, Tennessee. I mean, maybe Virginia we could outduel, but the guy's from Virginia, so probably not. Linebackers. Not much we can really do. I mean, maybe Roderick Howden. Maybe. Defensive tackles. It's from Florida. LSU's interested, but they're not way up there, so maybe we can make a play for Brian Block. Edge rushers, we're too late there. Notre Dame, Indiana, LSU, maybe John Ringo. It's a Sergachev-ass name, and you won't even have to rename him. We got a guard. Terrell and Ugakwe. Let's get Ugakwe on there. Maybe we can battle Michigan State. And what about tackles? Levitra will try to fight for. Coxey will try to fight for as well. Tight ends. Murphy will definitely fight for. Proctor, that seems unlikely. And then there'll be a bunch of wideouts and running backs. So what do we have at quarterback? Nobody. Okay. Screw it then. Running backs. Anybody left? One guy, Blumberg. He's probably going to Miami. So it's just 4-star wideouts then at this point. And then we can look for 3-star gems. Kerry Abel. I don't think we're getting that guy. Darren Moran. Tyler Rush. Gordon Sheridan. Alex Klutz is a maybe. Rowe is probably not. That's a no. Gallimore is a maybe. Alright, that's what we have. So is there anybody who was upset about the competition level? Yes. Tyler Rush, you can go. Was there anybody whose deal breaker was play style? Because if so, you gots to go. Brian Block is not going to deal with your nonsense. Alright, so everybody else can get at least a scholarship offer out of the gates. We'll eventually scout these guys, but we got to try to make up some ground fast. That's only 5 points per person that we're wasting, so it's not that big of a deal. Not at all. Alright, here we go. Well, the Texas loss was very disappointing, the way we just absolutely choked that game, and I tried to jump in to save it, and I couldn't fucking do anything either. The Florida State Seminoles take the trip up to Tugalane. This is a pretty big game for us, honestly. This is pretty big. We definitely need to bounce back here and not let the, you know, not let the negative momentum build up, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I just can't believe, like, the way they scored in overtime. Like, the interception, I fucked up. But just the way they scored in overtime, I can't get over that. I can't get over that. That hurts a lot. So, let's hope we absolutely demolish Florida State, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. Please demolish Florida State. Coach went to the field goal. Yeah, they freaking do that. It's like they didn't program the players to be aware of the field goal of the uprights. Oh, this is another close game. I don't like it. What is going on? Our defense was unbelievable. And with 2:30 to go, we are tied at 24. Oh my God. Add that Texas game to the list of streamers' white whales, honestly. Well, let's see if we can at least beat Florida State here to get some redemption after the previous failures, right? Decent run for Joe John, given the lack of lanes. Yeah, we can't let them get this ball back. Alright, I gotta lock in. I gotta beat down Florida State here. I don't want to lose another game. I'm holding right bumper the entire time. That better not be an actual fumble. Or I might just stop this stream. I am not in the mood tonight for your shenaniganery, EA. I am not in the mood. Tonight of all nights, no fucking thank you. That is going to get overturned. Like, clearly going to get overturned. But yeah, I mean, literally, immediately as I run with the ball, you can see me holding right bumper to cover up. Yeah, I mean, he's down. We're getting the ball back. I am not in the mood for these shenanigans. Absolutely not in the mood for these shenanigans. Not on most days, especially not today. Thank you. When we get the ball back, it'll be 3rd and 3. I don't know why my fans are so disappointed. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. And a good run for Fuck IU. His first carry of the game. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They'll give it to him again. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Obviously going to be pretty cautious about throwing the ball after what happened in the Texas game. The give on the inside. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. 4.
I'm going to be curious to see this offense down the stretch. That's back-to-back runs. This is a pivotal part of the game. We're in the 4th quarter. Like, what are they going to lean on? What weapon are they going to go to find a way to get across?
Go back to the ground, buddy. That's what we're going to do. They're going to keep lining up against all 4 receivers. We're going to run this ball. Damn, I walked walk right back into him.
And this offense has got to get some.
They're not calling any timeouts, which is interesting.
The clock is their biggest enemy, so we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the field, make something happen with that clock running out.
He'll try to do it himself. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on 2nd and long. Offense
Should be the game. Should be. Do what we couldn't do against Texas. Juan's not the fastest, but he's definitely fast enough. That ball's centered. This game's over. Unless they block the kick, this game's over. And we will get a little bit of redemption.
Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go.
43-yarder for Tyree Pepper to avoid overtime. 14-mile-an-hour wind against us. And this game is over. Is it an upset? We're number 11 in the country, and they're not ranked. But okay, we'll take it. Upset victory. Thanks for adding to the narrative of our season. We are indeed the underdogs, and definitely not the favorites. Definitely not the favorites to win the frickin' national championship this year. Win's a win. Joe John, your player of the game. Whew, at least we won. At least we won. We were able to clutch at that time. I didn't really have to risk it on any throws with the defense they were giving us. Get me the hell out of here. I don't know what's happened to this team over the last 2 weeks. We lost to Texas. We almost lost here. No fucking thank you. No, thank you. Get us the hell out of there. 8-1 should be back in the top 10. We're the 2017 Eagles, and Tugi is Nick Foles. God. The ultimate underdogs. We get the verbal commit from the pride of Brookfield, Wisconsin. Ah, yes, Brookfield, Wisconsin. Population 41,000. It's a Milwaukee suburb. That's boring. Well, that's boring now, isn't it? And now we take a trip down to old Saban Field against 7-1 Alabama. You see why the Texas loss is so devastating is because we blew a 21-point lead, and we still have to play teams like Alabama. That was just not good. Not good. All right, Akindele on a verbal. We still fight. Tolbert. We still fight. Karmazi in a top 3 now. So we'll put you on a hard sell of the clutch. Melvin can stay on 20. Warren can stay on 20. Eagles can stay on 20. Tobiasi is fine. Yes. Kiernan. It's fine for now. Ackland. Only way we're getting this guy is if we spend more. He is a 94 speed running back. Alright. Let's get you on the hard sell of the clutch. We will also offer you more money to try to outduel Nebraska. Toner's good on 20 points. Skaggs. We need to switch over to a 20-point sell. We'll see if he's a gamer. We'll schedule him for a visit when we host Georgia, because we still have that game coming up. Ragamba, Heflin. All right, Howden, we're probably out for that guy. Ringo, we're probably out for that guy. Ugakwe, Notre Dame's in on him, we're out for that guy. Levitra, we could try to fight for him. Coxie, I don't think we're outdueling Bama. Murphy, maybe we can outduel Florida. They got a really strong pipeline on that guy, though. Kerry Abel's definitely good. Moran, Sheridan, Klutz. Gallimore's probably gone. Okay. It's a lot of wideouts. So let's take a look at Nick Levitra first as an offensive tackle. Let's scout him. Screw it. Not a bust. Let's go after him. And then the tight end, Madison Murphy. Pure blocker. I'm okay that he's a little bit more slow. Put him on 10 points. And then we'll just start to look at these wideouts, I guess. Fair enough. Alabama. We are 8-1. Not too bad. 1 second here. We good. So conference-wise, that loss to Texas means we are in a scramble of teams with 5 wins. And some other teams aren't too far behind, including Texas. We beat SMU this year. We still have to play Georgia and Bama. So that's an interesting set of circumstances here. Dylan, what's up? We are doing all right. Team's doing okay. We did have a brutal loss, but we'll live. I hope we'll live. But, you know, what's a night of this game without getting EA'd at least once, you know? At least once. Got time to bleed.
Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it.
Alabama. Alabama. Tuscaloosa. Just gonna go through 2 SEC powerhouses. Yeah, right? Alright. Al? Is that your name? Al? Alabama? Al? Gonna take on some second-rate team like Alabama? Oh, also, Dylan, you'll enjoy this emote that Crash demanded I add. Well, we just shit-kicked Alabama. Can't beat Texas at home, but we can shit-kick Alabama and Michigan on the road, allowing 3 points combined in those 2 games. We outscored Alabama and Michigan like 70-3 on the road. 2K26 has a free play weekend. Oof. I wish I had any interest whatsoever in playing that game, but I can't say that I do. I can't say that I do. We held Alabama to 199 yards. Well, hey, the good thing is our defense is back. Picked off their quarterback, Esteban Hart, twice. Quan did have another interception. But, yeah, I don't really understand what happened in those games against Texas that we lost. Florida State, we almost lost. But we can just obliterate Alabama and Michigan on the road. The second I said that defensive tackle could break Terrell Suggs' record, I don't think he's recorded a sack since. This is ridiculous. Like, my jinxing prowess is, like, untouchable. Nobody can match it. It is genuinely untouchable. Oh, 9-1. We'll see if we're top 5 in the country. It actually was projecting us to maybe play Alabama again in the playoffs. As we get the hard commit from the pride of Valdosta, Georgia, George Tolbert. Verbal commit from Akron to Nebraska, though. Interesting. Let's see. That's a brand new sentence from Kana, by the way, for those playing bingo in the chat. Roy Boito was the Defensive Player of the Week. Yo, daddy, Roy Boito. As we hit yet another bye week. Get through practice. It's yo daddy, Roboito. Alright, let's see. We got the verbal commit from Akindele. So again, we continue to just leave you where you are. Karmazi's good. Melvin needs to be upgraded to a 40-point Sunday player. Warren needs to be upgraded to a 40-point gamer, but also potentially completely taken off the list. We'll see. Eagles is fine. Tobiesi is good. Kiernan is good. Ackland was the guy we needed to start spending more money on. We spent more money on him, and Nebraska's still in the lead, so we're going to be out for Ackland. Toner needs to be on a 40-point clocked in. Probably going to need to give him more money. Rogamba, Heflin, Levitra. That guy really wants to go to Florida. Let's bow out there. Murphy, Notre Dame's in for him. We're out. And then Klutz we might be able to compete for, but probably not. Okay. Let's just double check here. Who were we trailing for? Do we think we can deal with Glenn Warren? I think he visits this week. We are probably going to have to offer him more money. He is a pure blocking tight end, but he's really good at it, so I do want to try to get this guy if we can. We'll see if we can make up that ground. Toviesi, we're probably going to really have to fight for. 93 speed running back. I'm willing to fight for him. Kiernan, an athlete who is fast as hell, also potentially a quarterback. I think, again, we'll really have to fight for that guy. Let's offer him more money. Toner, we need to make a decision there. 90 speed running back, safety valve. Yeah, screw it. Let's fight for him, too. And if it doesn't make a dent, then it is what it is. And then Skaggs looks good. All right, so the final 3 guys to scout out, the final 4 stars. Kerry Abel, 85 speed wideout at 6'1". Not really digging him. What about Darren Moran? 88 speed gem at 6 foot. We'll go for him. And what about Gordon Sheridan? 94 speed at 6 foot. We definitely go for him. Cool. So we're still looking pretty good for most of our 4 stars. And obviously, we'll try to get 4s and 5s out of the portal. If we end up having some time left, we will try to bring in some 3-star gems if we can. And of course, we still need special teams. Verbal commit for Luis Carmazzi out of Carrollton, Texas. Carrollton, Texas. Population 134,000. It's technically a part of Dallas, Denton, and Collin counties. It's the 27th most popular city in Texas. Okay. That's boring. Kana, you're not missing much, in fairness. We get the verbal commit from Gordon Melvin of Roebuck, South Carolina. Population 2,200. Hold on. We might have some fun stuff here. Was named for Revolutionary War officer Benjamin Roebuck. Home to Walnut Grove Plantation. Notable people. P.J. Hall and Caleb Kennedy, who was a contestant on the 19th season of American Idol. Ah, yes, the 19th season from 2021. Oh my God. Chase Beckham won the season. Does anybody know who this is? With respect to this individual, does anybody know who that is? I mean, they do have a song that went platinum. So, some of you might actually know who that is. Shout out to American Idol. I think the last time I watched an American Idol season was 20 years ago. What a town. We also get the hard commit from Kiki Akindele. Very nice. Toner is going to verbally commit to Georgia Tech. What a douche. As we get to host the Georgia Bulldogs, and we have not done well at home. The Texas loss. We nearly choked against Florida State. We are not a good team at home, at least compared to how good we are on the road. All right, Carmazzi's on the verbal. Melvin is on the verbal. Warren. We already offered him more money. There's not much else we can do. Did he have a visit this week? He already had his visit. I don't think we're going to be able to get him. He's going to go to Tennessee. Let's take him off the list. Eagles can be on 20 points still. That's fine. We'll put the extra 5 on him. You want any fun facts about Brookfield? We did look it up, but... Toviesi already had his visit. Yeah, he's gonna go to Oklahoma. Game details, competitive visits. Yeah, he already had his visits. He's gonna go to Oklahoma. We're up for that guy, Mr. Kennedy's from there. He wasn't on the list of notable people. Wonder if he's on the Green Bay list. Kiernan. Maybe. If we go with the hard sell clutch, it's the last week we can fight for him. Toner, we already offered you more money. You're gone. Steven Skaggs is looking okay. And there's Rugamba, Heflin, Moran. Notre Dame's in for Sheridan, but we'll keep fighting for him. Alright, so Heflin. How many points we have left? Let's optimize or prioritize, dare I say. Yeah, kind of fair enough. Right above Al Capone. Man. Shout out to Brookfield having a lot of history. Alright, so then Skaggs we can already optimize and just get him on the 40-point gamer cell. Eagles we can optimize and get on the 40-point clocked in cell. Anybody else? Nope, that's it. Okay, so we do have 50 points left. Have any 5s or 4 stars changed their mind about their situation? God damn, Dylan. I mean, in fairness, I didn't look it up once I saw the population, so. Our boy Richie Sexton's from Brookfield? Fuck yeah. Alright, what do we got for 3 stars? A lot of 3 stars are interested. We're going to be gem hunting. Lived in the town, to be fair, not born there. Ah, well. It's basically when he played for the Brewers, he probably lived there, because it's the suburb, right? Alright, we can look for athletes. We can try to solve the kicker-punter situation already. Given that no 3-star kickers want to come here. There is a punter, though, named Suggs. Let's actually look at Eric Suggs here really quickly. Only 86 power. You know, I do think I want to solve the kicker-punter problem and then look elsewhere after the fact, you know? So, yeah, but the problem is we're probably looking at a 2-star kicker or a 2-star punter. Unless we get one through the portal. So, never mind. If we take a look, we could look at the athletes, or I agree that we could go O-line, D-line. Honestly, let's look at the athletes. Fuck it, let's just add all these guys to the board really quickly. See what we're dealing with. So, Vi Cop. 92 throw power. Not a gem, but could be a decent little quarterback. We'll give him an offer. And honestly, Sawyer, let's just give you an offer right now anyway until we find out more about you. Georgia. This is a big, big game. We have 2 games left in this season. Both of them conference games. As it stands right now, we are in line for yet another freaking promotion. But it's not a guarantee. Not at all. But with a plus 217 differential, we've been unreal. And Tier 2 could be on the horizon, which is an absurd thing to say, but it is the truth. So, yeah. I still can't believe how good this team actually is, honestly. Honestly, I still cannot believe how good this team is. It's guaranteed. It depends on some of the other results if we were to lose these final 2 games. All right, you bastards. Gonna get a mascot. I wish, but they don't have that in the game yet, which is kind of crazy. It's the 3rd year of Team Builder, and they still don't have mascots. It's a bit wild to me. Yeah, otherwise we would have had one a long time ago. You have Alabama on tiebreaker. Every other team has 4 losses. We might indeed have it already then. I'd still like to win this game. I don't know why we suck at home. I don't know why we suck at home compared, especially compared to away games where our defense is unstoppable. We have battled back, and we've actually taken the lead thanks to a 45-yard touchdown pass. Georgia gets a field goal, so the game isn't over yet. The game is over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
31-26. It wasn't guaranteed. It wasn't pretty. But a win is a win is a win. Deshaun Champion goes off. And a win is a win is a win is a win. Coco! You handsome devil, you. How was the wrestling? Andy, it's good to see you. Coco, how was the stream? How was it? How was it? Alex as well? What's going on, everybody? Whew. I think that did just secure us a frickin' 9th straight promotion. Got a raid and run, date night with the wife. Fair enough. I hope you enjoy Spider-Man. I hope you enjoy it. Ooh, Deshaun Champion, Offensive Player of the Week. Very nice. Well, we are doing some goofy football things here. We get ready to play UCLA. We're closing in on the playoffs, which is nice. And taking a look. Michigan's played too many games. Georgia can only finish 6-3. We have actually gotten promotion again. Oh my god. 9 in a row. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We have done it again. What's there to even say at this point? If, you know, you'd like to think then it's a matter of time. We have 2 divisions left to conquer and a national championship to win. But it does feel like eventually we have to hit the wall, right? Eventually? We're going to get Kiernan. We got to fight for him. We're already fighting for him. He's probably going to Notre Dame at that rate. We'll let him go. All right. Ooh, almost made a mistake there. Vernon Rugamba. They can't keep getting away with it. I mean, in fairness, we have been waiting almost a decade now to run into that one tier, that one division, where we just don't find the way to advance. And somehow, we have not yet found that division. And I can't believe it. Alright, we can definitely scout some of these 3-star athletes out now. Quite a few of them are, like, pretty far into their process as well. Shit. Alright, well, we'll focus on the guys who won't be around as long. So, Mike Sawyer, 6'2", 243, more of an edge rusher. Got some speed. He doesn't have the most amount of strength. He's not bad. He's not bad. Jalen Berry. I just don't know if we'll be able to make up the time. What's Jalen Berry looking like? 82 speed. As a running back, most likely. Would be a linebacker on the other side. I mean, if he could be a linebacker, that wouldn't be that bad. But because he's listed as most likely a running back, I don't know about that one. I think we'll let him go. Maurice Ring. 86 throw power, 84 speed. Again, tough to say. Nick Cologne. Nope. What about Reggie Copeland? 91 speed at least. Okay. Again, the 3 stars aren't the ones we're the most worried about. UCLA, our final regular season game. We're pretty much guaranteed to make the conference title game. Pretty much guaranteed to be going up to Tier 2. What happens once we are there is the question. On a snowy day. A snowy senior day. Alright. Of course, it still glitches out and doesn't really have much for the way of snow on the ground as the game goes on, but, you know. That is okay. It's a winter wonderland. And the snow's gone. In Soviet Tug Lane, wall hits you. Wow, okay. UCLA has the ability to close the gap very quickly. Defense is optional in this game, but that is a 50 bomb on the Bruins, and this game is over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
One slip. Look at them. They're fucking covered and there's no snow. One slip up all season long, and it was to the Longhorns where we blew a 21-point lead, and I could not clutch it in overtime. So it's so easy for that one loss to stand out above the 11 wins, but this team was ridiculous this regular season. Palpatine, it's fine. We were waiting to hit the wall. We still have not hit that wall. We are the wall, brother. 11-1. We know we're going up to Tier 2. We have 2 goals in this challenge. That is to win a Division I championship and to win a national title. And we might just be able to win that national title this year. Steven Skaggs of Phoenix City, Alabama. It's too big of a town to really care about. But he is a verbal commit. And it's a hard commit for Luis Carmazzi, the left tackle. It's also a hard commit for Gordon Melvin. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Turnover differential. Oh, turnovers. We had just 4 on the year. And we've won 88% of our conference games. BB Koo was the Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week with 2 interceptions. And there is your confirmation. We will once again play SMU. This time for the Big 12 title. We have officially been promoted again. It's so stupid. Emperor, what's up, dude? Oh my god. Like, I know we had some recruiting restrictions previously in other challenges like this, which is why we might have struggled as much as we did. But still, this team has just, it's been a world beater. It has been a world beater every step of the way. We have just been ridiculous. I enjoyed my Friday. As someone who did not, I am happy that you enjoyed your Friday. Alright. Aspirational goals, maybe? And then Moran, we are looking okay. Sheridan. We were also looking okay. Cop. We're going to get this guy. We got to start putting points on him. Keaton is now also in a spot like that. Let's look at Paul Tanyan. 84 speed. No, thank you. All right. Who was in their top 3 role? These 2. So Mike Sawyer. He's fine as an edge rusher. We will have to give him a bit more money. He's desperate to go to one of the schools more local to him. Let's see if we can get this guy. And we might as well try to figure out the sell here. Are you a primetime player? Do you like millions of dollars? Sheridan sell? Yeah, you're right. Oh, well, shit. You would be right, but yeah, he's only in the open phase. And then Levi Keaton. 85 speed. We'd really have to fight for him. Screw him. And then Copeland's on a verbal commit to Indiana. We're not going to be able to compete with that. Stout's probably going to Washington. And Anku is going to go to Texas A&M. So yeah, we might as well fight for Sawyer because there's really nobody left to fight for. Prospect list proper. Back to the 3 stars. Who might we have left? Still a fair amount of people. Let's see. Alexis is a JUCO. That guy's got offers for some bigger schools. He is an offensive lineman, though. It might be worth trying to fight for him. Maybe we can fight for Sneed. This guy cares about playstyle, then never mind. Fuck him. Tonga, Memphis, Georgia Tech. We can try. Minnesota, honestly, that guy cares about play style. Let's just add anybody who doesn't care about play style for the moment. And we'll see who is there. And, of course, the athletes we already looked at. So we're not going to worry about them as much. It is so many fucking running backs. Alright. Anybody mad about competition levels? This guy's a JUCO. We'll take him off the board. This guy is also a JUCO. I was totally missing how many of these guys were JUCOs. Damn. So back to the prospect list. Back to the 3 stars. And again, anybody who does not care about play style. Still can't add everybody. Anybody mad about competition level? No. There's no way we're getting all these guys, right? But we might as well look. So Sneed. Let's be honest, he's probably going to Maryland, but let's look at him. 76 speed, you're too slow. Quarterback, Makatonga. 90 throw power, but he's a bust. Get rid of him. And defensive tackle, Ezekiel Glennon. Way too weak to play defensive tackle. Okay. Fair enough. God, so a conference championship game coming up. Fair enough. Yeah, of course we missed out on some people. That's fine. That was expected. So SMU it is. Before we get to this game, I mean, we're probably a playoff team no matter what, but if we win this game, we definitely get a first-round bye, which is nice, and we've already beaten them once this year. I do want to take a look, of course, at our stats on the season, and seeing what else we got to deal with. We know we're going to lose our coordinators, which is fine. So, stats for the season. Quarterback, Alani Kwan, 3,300 yards, 23 touchdowns, 4-6, 60% completion. I feel like it was fair to start him over Byler. I feel a bit bad for Byler, but we did what we had to do. Rushing-wise, tremendous season for Adonis Morissette. Especially once Joe John went down to injury, Morissette just took over. Our running game was so much better this year than it had any right to be. Receiving-wise, Iosefa DeLong, Deshaun Champion. Didn't really have that one dominant wideout. We really kind of spread the wealth there in the passing attack. O-line, nobody in double digits for sacks allowed. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Defensively, sack leader with 8.5, Evan Costanzo. I could not... Did he get a sack? I don't think he got a single one after I said he's been great. Holy shit. He went from being unstoppable to invisible. Overall, we still terrorized quarterbacks all year long. But I cannot believe how he just completely disappeared. He was at 8.5 when you said that. Yep. Tale of 2 seasons. And our kicker, Tyree Pepper, goes 23 of 30. Not bad at all. From unstoppable to stoppable. Indeed. Conference standings. Let's get the confirmation about promotion and relegation this season. We start in the bottom tier, tier 11, as Marshall, Ohio, Troy, and Liberty will all get promoted. You jinxed them hard. I told you, like, nobody can jinx someone or something like I can. I might as well be an Etsy witch. It's ridiculous. Conference USA, the 3 promoted teams will be Sam Houston, Washington State, and Bowling Green. Unfortunately for Sac State, they missed out on 8 points, or by 8 points. The 4 relegated programs are Arkansas State, who I do not have listed up there, which is okay, I guess, because technically they are going right back down. App State also going down. And then off of differential, it is Louisiana Tech. And by 3 points, Georgia State's at -25. Air Force is a -28. Air Force goes down. Tier number 9 in the Sun Belt sees Delaware get another promotion. Let's go Delaware. They are on the rise. They are joined by Mo State and Colorado State, while the relegated programs will be San Antonio, Eastern Michigan, and Oregon State going down to Tier 10. I mean, Eastern Michigan and San Antonio, they've been kind of yo-yoing between the, the bottom 3 tiers, but man, Oregon State, the Beavs have just totally fallen off. Tier number 8, San Diego State runs the table. They will be joined by Navy and South Florida. And on the other side, unfortunately, the magic is over for a couple of teams. NIU drops. North Dakota State relegated 2 seasons in a row, and UAB, another one of those teams. These 2 programs especially were hanging around some of those mid-level tiers for quite a few seasons. They are finally starting to drop. I feel bad for North Dakota State especially. Tier number 7 sees Central Michigan, Akron, and New Mexico all quietly climbing that ladder into the top 6. Relegation will be East Carolina, Texas State, and Vanderbilt down again. Poor Vandy. Poor Vandy. I wore an SDSU jersey to work today. You brought them luck. Tier 6, the American Houston ran the table. They will be joined by Rice and Northwestern, while relegated down to Tier 7, Nevada got pooped on. And on tiebreaker, oh, that's harsh. Toledo goes down. Plus 46, Fresno State goes down, as Kansas State finished at a plus 53 to save their season. That is a rough hand to be dealt for the Bulldogs. Tier number 5, Pittsburgh runs the table. They will be joined by Stanford and either Wisconsin or Mizzou. The only way it's Mizzou is if they beat Wisconsin this season, which they did. So the Missouri Tigers get promoted over Wisconsin on head-to-head tiebreaker. Had there been another team, right? Had Baylor finished 6-3, it would have been Wisconsin. But it is not. It is Mizzou. Your relegated programs, Oklahoma State, go down, as do NC State, another one of those teams that were doing a great job of hanging around up there, and now falling. And James Madison, unfortunately, hit their ceiling all the way up to the Tier 5, but they will fall this year back down to Tier 6. Poor JMU. Tier number 4, Central Florida run the table. They will be joined, or almost run the table. They'll be joined by Memphis and TCU, while the relegated sides are Boston College, South Carolina relegated again, and unfortunately, Purdue was one and done in that 4th tier. You hate to see it. Tier number 3. The Blue Moose of Tugalane have been promoted again. We will be joined by SMU and Georgia, as Alabama misses out on differential tiebreaker. Relegated down to Tier 4 will be the Duke Blue Devils, the Florida State Seminoles, and Mississippi State. Damn. Speaking of Tier 2, Tennessee walks away with that title from the regular season. USC will miss out on promotion as Virginia heads to the top tier alongside Ohio State. Fucking Virginia is going to the top tier. USC isn't there. Michigan isn't there. Georgia, Bama, Texas. But the Virginia Cavaliers have earned their way to the top tier. Relegated will be Utah, a former Div 1 program. And then on tiebreaker, it is Florida and Clemson dropping down to tier 3. Louisville survives at a -13. It's the youngest player, best youngest player I have, a 97 overall redshirt sophomore. That's fucking insane. I don't know. Nothing compared to that, that's for sure. Nothing compared to that. And then tier number 1, your relegated programs are LSU, Washington, and the Miami Hurricanes. Wow. Man, teams like Virginia. I can't wait, by the way. At the very end of this run, we are definitely going to compare. We're going to compare where teams started versus where they ended. We're definitely going to be making that comparison. But that is it for the regular season. For now, we shift our focus to this, the conference championship game against SMU here in Tier 3. Both of us are going up next season. Who will go up as champion? We get LSU and Miami next year. Yeah, so next year for us, we have LSU, Miami, Washington, Boise State, Penn State, USC, Arkansas, Louisville, BYU, SMU, and Georgia. Like, if you tell me next season's going to be a disaster, I'd believe you. Corey, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome to some dumb Dynasty nonsense. It's what we do. It is what we do. Looking for another conference title. This team has done such a good job of building themselves up through the ranks. I mean, we've been promoted 9 years in a row, which again is unheard of. Whenever it's the 3rd time we've done this challenge, I think, if not the 4th. I mean, this has just been absolutely ridiculous. And I guess if we ever do this challenge again, we'll need to bring in some recruiting restrictions. But at the same time, SMU putting up a bit more of a fight this time compared to what they did early in the regular season, and they are up 27-10 with 10 minutes to go. So I don't think we're winning this conference title unless I can pull off an absolute miracle here. So that's not great at all. I can't wait to see the stats to see what went wrong in this one, because something indeed went very, very wrong. They are already in clock-killing mode, and we are going to need to force a turnover as soon as we possibly can. This is why we're a 3-star program. Yeah, unfortunately, we do lose some of these key games at just awful times. And beat on the press on the RPO. Yikes.
And the Mustangs are moving quickly down the field.
And this time their quarterback gets hit hard. Second sack of the game. We got a long way to go, though. We got a long way to go.
He's not very comfortable. He's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football. And because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he's seeing.
Yeah, this is on me. I got greedy and went for a big play. That's on me. That is on me. Next time you do this, do all or nothing. If you lose the conference title game, you get relegated. That, oh my God, what a hit. That truly would be all or nothing. I'll give you that. That would be devastating. GG's. The trend continues of beating teams in the regular season only to get obliterated in the conference title game. So that that sucks. That sucks. Wow. Okay. I mean, we've seen a couple of games. I swear, it's only when we're the home team do we get put into trouble. This is our worst performance of the season. It's not even close. All right, Collins, we need a big return here. Nope. Well, we need a miracle, which means we go to Verts and hope to find somebody open with our 98 throw power quarterback. That's a good start. Only 138 yards passing for Quan. Maybe we should have stuck with Byler. Quan's not clutch. Damn. That would have been a nice gain. Desert Rat, what's going on? Just bomb it and hope for the best. What a grab! Let's go! The best did happen. Dude, that 98 throw power is very nice. Very nice indeed. Get John on a zig. Get there, get there. All right, that's one. That's one. We definitely need a bit of a miracle here, though. Let's break out the ninja stack. Try to hit Collins here. Damn, that guy was fast. That guy was fast. Have not recovered a single onside kick in this video game. Fumble! 2 chances at the ball and 1 onside kick. And we didn't get it either time. My soul hurts. My soul is in pain. I don't think we'll be getting that top 4 bye. Give me that. Okay, I under or overran it. He breaks a tackle and touchdown. Thought I had it. I guess my depth perception is shit. And he breaks a tackle and he's gone. We picked a hell of a time for the worst game of the season. We picked one hell of a time for our worst game of the season. This is a team that gave up a combined 3 points to Alabama and Michigan. Both road games. And we have allowed 41 points from SMU in this conference title game. Honestly, you could argue this team deserves to be relegated based off of this performance. Oh my God. And we're dead. Shout out to the right tackle for not blocking who he said he was going to block. Appreciate that, pal. Appreciate that.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Catch by Byler, at least. Left it, Willie. What a name. Welcome in. Are you to blame for this team's performance today? God damn, dude. Oh, we have an incredibly fast wideout core. Nobody can get open. Frickin' third stringer Freddie Love is in. Got no choice but to take off. At least he's fast. Cover up. Thank you. Not going to give up on this game, even though it is very much over.
When you talk with quarterbacks
Just out of pure stubbornness. This game was over before I even jumped in. Jesus Christ.
Sometimes it's not always going to be a quarterback run designed by the play, but the ability to improvise, get on the outside, and move those chains. What a beautiful job.
Over the middle by the tight end.
Job by Costanzo.
Finally stop him, and not before he gets to the 16-yard line.
41 points allowed to SMU. My soul
Looking
hurts.
to throw it from the red zone. Caught quickly.
Oh, we can't break a tackle, though. Okay.
4-yard gain. So
Okay.
2nd and 6.
I see.
The offense with 5 receivers now, empty backfield.
Yeah, see what my O-line's doing, please? I'd love to know what they're doing. Thank you. Can we half slide to the right? Fuck's sakes. That guy's going to blitz from the left, isn't he?
Looking downfield,
Nope, he didn't
it's
blitz.
Love.
Okay.
Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away.
Wow.
After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6.
Shout out SMU.
Coming back, looking to throw for the first down.
We're
Running
going
out
down.
of time in the
Yep.
pocket. He'll be sacked.
Shout out to the O-line getting eaten alive by a 4-man rush. Good job, fellas.
Second down or so important.
Good job.
Find the chains on 3rd down. It is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got no.
And off the hands, turned over.
They're
Wow.
able to get the sack and get off the field.
And most important game of the year, and we're going to lose it.
Check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Sweet.
On the home team sideline, the team is all around their quarterback right now, patting him on the
The ball is loose.
Another fumble. This one we recover, though.
This is something I'm so impressed
Shout out to the
with.
defense for finally doing something today.
Ready to attack the football, not just the
At least we
ball
did
carrier,
something.
but the football itself. And here they jar it loose, and they're able to recover this fumble moving the other direction.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. It's caught. He's breaking free. And that gain good enough. for
That's the
first
2,
down.
and we would need the miracle of all miracles here now, wouldn't we?
We pause for the 2-minute timeout. The offense sets up with a 1st
Gotta look
and
at
goal.
Costanzo here.
There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Tight end makes the grab.
Who took himself out of the end zone for absolutely no reason. Okay.
Look to throw it here on 2nd down.
There we go.
Well, it's not going to mean much in
Whew.
this game, but I guess later in life they can tell their grandkids that they scored a touchdown in a big
Back to the
game in a
ninja
big
stack.
environment like this. Because this
Probably
game
won't
is
work
still
again, but we'll try it. Just because I think it's a funny play. God, dude. Their linebackers are so fast. Holy shit.
Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick.
Kia! Bang! Just hit it as hard as you can. He catches it, no problem. He catches it, no problem. 90 some odd kick power right at his hands, not a problem. RPO! Hello! BBQ! Interception on the RPO. 52-yard pick 6. Right. So, imagine if any of those 2-point conversions had worked previously. Like that one just did. The lead is down to 11. If we can secure at least one onside kick, we might have a chance. Let's try something totally different than what I'd normally do. We'll go boop. Fuck, we touched it first. Damn it. All right, well, we have timeouts to get out of this at least. We do have timeouts. Yeah, touch the ball. I know. Nothing else fucking works, so I might as well have tried something dumb. Leave me alone. All right, gentlemen. Press him and don't let him beat you on the RPO. Timeout. We're technically not out of it yet. Technically. Watch that tight end. Okay, that's fine. Now mainly just watch the tight end.
Looking for a receiver. Pressure is coming.
Nice.
Cannot escape. It's a sack.
Okay. It's still going to come down to needing an onside kick, but...
Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on third down.
All right. Well, there's no way you're not throwing, so...
Trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. He'll throw it now. Gets hauled in here over the middle.
Well, they are in field goal range.
Defense will spend their third
Yeah, it's
and
going to require an onside kick. This we know.
together here and discuss the call
I didn't want to risk hitting him.
down play. And it's good right down
Okay. We got to score fast.
their lead.
Successful onside kick and score again. If they get the ball back at any time, it's GG's.
And that kick was beautiful, right down the middle. Some serious confidence
Damn.
for this kicker going forward.
He'll be tackled at the 18. That's
Hoping
good
for a lane to
coverage
open. It didn't happen.
there. Offense on the
Let's just get aggressive as hell.
Coming out of this conference championship game, this is a desperation drive right here. Gotta
Need a miracle. We know they're just going to watch over the top. We need somebody to press at a bad time.
down, looking to throw the ball. Bringing pressure. Pulls
I
it
wanted to get out of bounds. It's not going to happen.
This is good situational defense.
That guy went from being way downfield to being not way downfield in a matter of half a second.
This clock situation, they need to, but they're forced to check it down to the back.
He's looking deep here. And the catch is made way downfield. That's a big gain.
We needed him to just hit the ground running and go, but for some reason he turned around.
Down here, the clock is stopped temporarily, but they'll get to the line quickly. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man.
That's a
Another great grab.
Inside the 15. They finally tackle him after a huge chunk
Come
play.
on.
Ball to the 12.
One more.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. He's running out of time here.
Get there. Let's go.
That is exactly what the Dogs
We need an onside kick. I have not gotten a single onside kick to work since this game has come out.
to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
And they tack on the extra point. I believe they're lining up to attempt
We'll
an
go to the
onside
old
kick.
glitch and see if we can get it to work. GG's. Immediately caught. GG's. Well, I put up as good of a fight as I possibly could. Unfortunately, the team put us way too far behind the 8 ball. SMU will win the conference title, getting revenge after we beat them in the regular season. A tale as old as time. We always seem to, we have like a 50-50, you know, 50% winning percentage, 50-50 chance of winning these conference title games, obviously, and we take that to heart.
Well, this is a great celebration on the field.
SMU walks away with the trophy that we should have won. But yeah, we were down 27-10 at the start of the fourth quarter. So, yeah. We will still make the playoffs. I just think we screwed ourselves out of a top 4 position, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I think we screwed ourselves out of a top 4 spot, which is not fun. Also, winning conference titles helps certain grades, but that is what it is. Hard commit from Steven Skaggs of Phoenix, Michael Penix City, Alabama. Bunch of 3 stars, obviously going to take us off the board. That's fine. And here comes the highest man. The highest man, the wise man. What's it going to be? Who's it going to be? That is the question.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the
Bam,
annual
bam,
sports
bam.
calendar. The Heisman Trophy
You
ceremony
slammed your
presented
Penix
by
in the
EA
car door.
Sports. Inside
He
the
slammed his
Tiburon
penis.
Theater,
Bobby Small, sophomore quarterback, Tennessee.
every year, so many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know
Terrence
each other.
Levrone, senior quarterback, Arizona State University.
Red here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times.
Stephen Drake, junior quarterback, Iowa. Iowa's quarterback, up for the Heisman. Okay. And George Barbosa, sophomore quarterback, Nebraska. Who is going to win the Garrison, George Harrison, Tom Brady, Heisman of excellence from Ed Smith Award. Who will it be? Who are you? Who? I really want to know. Chair number 2, and indeed, Bobby Small wins the Heisman. That's going to be the Draft King. Yeah. I'm surprised it isn't already. Bobby Small wins the Heisman for the Tennessee Volunteers, as B.B. Koo was the Conference Defensive Player of the Week, despite the loss. Taking risks. Hello, how are you? Dean Collins has won the Return Man of the Year award, the Jet Award. And indeed, we have screwed ourselves out of a first-round bye. We have drawn the Virginia Cavaliers in the first round of the playoffs. Oh, we are in 2036. How do you like that? Absolutely screwed ourselves out of a playoff spot. You'll love to see it. All-Americans. Nobody. Sweet. Award winners. I mean, we know that we had the Return Man of the Year. Maxwell Award goes to Bobby Small. The Walter Camp will as well. Head Coach of the Year, Mike Norvell of Oklahoma in this timeline now. Davey O'Brien Award, Quarterback of the Year, Bobby Small. Best Defensive Player, James Big Hill of Akron wins it. Our middle linebacker, Cam O'Flage, finished 3rd. Best Defensive Player, James Big Hill. Cam finished 4th in that vote. Defensive Back of the Year, Jimmy Maldine of North Carolina. B.B. Koo finished 4th. Running Back of the Year, Deontay Goldwire of Oklahoma. Wideout of the Year, Ty Myers of South Florida. Defensive Lineman of the Year, Kyle Waller at Tennessee. Senior Quarterback of the Year was LeBron, who was a Heisman finalist. Defensive End of the Year, Kyle Waller. Interior Lineman of the Year, Willie Prevalon of Texas. Jeremiah Cookus of Nebraska, Tight End of the Year. Nobody from Memphis up there. Shocker. Assistant Coach of the Year, Denton Dowdle of Tennessee. Sean Pounds finished 3rd. He'll certainly leave to become a head coach. Linebacker of the Year, Camouflage, finished 2nd. Center of the Year, Emmett Scruggs of Notre Dame. Kicker of the Year, Scotty St. John of Memphis. Punter, Anthony Stoner of Western Kentucky. Return Man of the Year was Dean Collins. Freshman of the Year, Troy Whitaker of South Carolina. Bobby Small was the most versatile player. Also, last week, the conference champions were decided, as Bowling Green won Conference USA, Pittsburgh won the Pac-12, Central Michigan wins the Mountain West, while Central Florida wins the ACC. SMU, of course, won the Big 12. I hate my life. San Diego State wins the MAC. Mo State wins the Sun Belt. Houston takes home the American. Tennessee wins the SEC. And Oklahoma wins the big one, the Big Ten. Premier League champions, Oklahoma. So the playoff bracket will see Georgia play Tennessee. Winner gets Nebraska. Central Florida and Houston. Winner gets Oklahoma. Virginia and Tulane. Winner gets Pittsburgh. SMU and Ohio State. Winner plays Arizona State. Dare I say we have a much easier road. Although, then again, if we won that conference title, we definitely would have had a first-round bye, so maybe not. But Virginia and Pittsburgh to get to the Final Four, that's not a bad pathway. That is not a bad pathway at all. Not that we would ever leave, but yeah, there are some big programs who have interest in us to take the reins, but yeah, we're not going anywhere. Nope. We shall not leave. We absolutely shall not leave. And we have a fully healthy team outside of Becky Lynch, who has been hurt pretty much all season. At least we're healthy. Hey, we can finally unlock Strategist. And we will do that if it'll let me. They need to fix this. Just let me hold X or something. Always glitches out. There we go. Now we got Strategist unlocked. We have collected the 6 Infinity Stones. Up next is hopefully Program Builder. We have 2 playoff wins in our lifetime, so, you know, not that impressive. We need a new offensive coordinator. We need a new defensive coordinator. So, offensive coordinator. Affordable. Snap time. Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, about time we lose this game. Trust me, I'll be snapping this team out of existence. Anybody that runs the air raid. Anybody that runs the air raid. I am loyal to this playbook to a fault. We might have to switch to the spread option at this point. Karma Isaac. I guess we'll offer you a boatload of money to hope that you take that deal. Anybody else on the air raid? Nope. So, Karma, I definitely need you to take that offer. You said snap, but I read snack. Sometimes the stomach speaks for the mind. And then what can we do for a defensive coordinator? Honestly, it can just be the highest rated dude. Level 41. Yeah, anybody over a level 40. So, Brian Fatinikun. We'll see if you take the deal. Johnson Carter. Your names are inverted. You've been at North Tejas. Joe Morris. Joe Morris. Go with elite recruiters. I'm just going with whoever's there. Just to get it over with. Boj. Philly Moiatu. Boj. And the next level 40, Brian Smith. Brian. Is that 6 out of 6 or 5? That was 5. We need one more. Josh Reardon. From Tulsa. Boj Birdman. Alright, let's hope Karma Isaac takes that OC job. Oh my god. Well, before we play Virginia, we need to double check our seniors and our highest rated upperclassmen in general for upgrades in case they elect to go pro or if they're leaving in general. If we can get some ratings caps, we should do that because we get extra coach XP when that happens. And we should also see if there are any abilities that we can give these guys. So we're going to go through these, see what we can do, and take it from there. I can't really do anything on power or quickness. So, for example, right, Dean Collins. He is a good gadget, but we'll go with these two. Jukes and Shifty. Yeah, that'll be fine. I mean, I guess technically if we do use him as a gadget, just improve break sack ability. Screw it. That guy's absolutely insane. Joe John. He's got 11 points. What can we do for Joe John? IQ we're not going to be able to cap, but it is less to spend than elusiveness. So, like I said, anybody that's likely to go pro, make them better. Give them a chance to get, drafted higher up. And we'll take it from there. Okay, that's a very good question. I actually don't know the answer to. Alright, Dill Pickles. Let's get Bronze Wrap-Up. And then we can do wrap up or house call again. Let's go house call. I feel like that might be a mistake, but let's go house call for him. Cam O'Flage, linebacker, almost linebacker of the year. 6 points there, 5 points here. We're not going to be able to cap out either. Let's go with the pass rush since it's cheaper. And then go with some run stopping. Yeah, it's a 91 for Cam, who again was probably going pro anyway. If he does, he should be a first rounder. Wideout Deshaun Champion. Another one of those guys. So we can go hands, power, or IQ. We're not going to be able to cap anything out, so let's just make his catching ability better. 91 for Mr. Champion. Can you believe we just lost to SMU? I still can't. Kicker, Tyree Peppa. We can cap out his IQ. That's good. Thank you for the extra XP, Mr. Peppa. I don't know where Salt is, though. Peepee Joke. What do we got for old Peepee Joke? Just power and quickness. Any physicals? 50-50 for the tight end. Make him better for this game. Craig Cush. Another senior. We are not going to be able to cap out his IQ, but fair enough. He's still decent. Yosefa DeLong. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anybody over like an 85 is kind of a risk of going pro, but there's a lot of ways we can improve. Let's try to cap out the route running, though. All right, we will get there. There you go, Mr. Yosefa. Dick the Cock Johnson. Let's cap out the elusiveness. I can't really understand how this guy's a 92 overall, but we'll take it. Then there is a Mecha Wilcox. He is an 85. I'm going to hold off unless they're a senior now at this point. So Devin Lowell. What do we got for Devin Lowell, since we know for sure you're going to be graduating this year? It's just run stopping or IQ. Just try to make you better. Go for the IQ again. Any physicals? Let's go wrap up. Works for me. Wilcox gave up the most sacks. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, if you're our best offensive lineman, you're probably giving up the most sacks in a season. That's just how it works. Adonis Morissette's already an 87. I don't want to risk you just in case. Let's look at Quincy Curtin, since you are a senior. We can cap out the run stopping. That's good. Thank you for the XP. And option disruptor. Spec heavily into that. Anybody else that's a senior down here? Hashim Olajuwon at defensive tackle. Just power, quickness. Okay, well. 14 points and nothing we can do with it for Mr. Olajuwon. Quarterback, Alani Kwan. Alani, I gotta be honest, I am very disappointed by your performance. I am not impressed by your performance in that last game. You need to prove yourself in this playoff set of playoff games, I hope. Jay McCoon is fine. God dang. I also feel like has been here a lot longer than 5 years. What do we got for God dang? We'll give him platinum takedown for God dang. Evan Costanzo, who is only good in the first half of a season, as I learned. We'll cap out the IQ. Ooh, let's go power moves, and then any physicals. Nope. Okay. Oh, Costanzo. Javi Patman, another senior. Can we get anything out of you here? Not really. Go a little bit in the pass rush. A lot of it in the pass rush, actually. There you go, Mr. Patman. Thank you for not much. Bigums hopefully will not leave. Aries Byler. I'll always be left wondering what he would have done this season had he been the starter. And we will never know. We will never know. I can only hope he gets drafted, though. Kicker Jeff Barkow. I can't imagine there's anything to do for this guy. Yeah. Absolutely nothing. I mean, Kana, shots fired. Let's see. Jermaine Bourne. Can we cap out the IQ? Yes, we can. Do we have any physicals? Ooh, pocket shield, play action shield. Let's go play action shield. At least get bronze on there. Kinda, you should punch him. Then there was Evan Costanzo. Got Deng. Other seniors. Barkow, Byler. Charles in charge, who has 3 points. Whoops. All that time in training, and he accomplished nothing. What about punter Zach Booty? Any upgrades for you? I mean, aside from IQ, apparently not. Did I hear that they found Wilt Chamberlain's Lakers warm-up jacket at a Goodwill? And it was sold online for almost 90 grand. I did not hear that. It makes me regret not going to a local Goodwill and just checking. Just in case. Because goddamn. Goddamn. Talk about not knowing what you have, right? Like, that is on the Mount Rushmore of not knowing what you have. That is... I would be physically sick to find out, like, oh, hey, that thing I brought to Goodwill sold for 90 grand. How do you live with that? You know? How do you possibly live with that? To make that big of a $90,000 mistake. How do you live with it? Alright, I think we're good in terms of upgrading the seniors before, unless there's something here for Mike Chase. But he was not a very good lineman. So I can improve his quickness a little bit. It's not going to do much, and certainly not going to help him get drafted. We actually still have Lyle Crocodile. Weird that I only think of when Charles in charge of Jimmy Fallon singing Charles in charge theme is Bob Dylan. I mean, it's certainly intriguing that that's the first place, you know, your mind goes to. Ender, you actually kind of have, and I thank you for that. It is very kind that these video games ruining my life can be viewed as entertaining. Oh, God. Hopefully you are out of the eye of the storm, as it were. Alright, we gotta be done here, right? We gotta be done here. We are. Good. We have delayed long enough. It is a showdown in the first round of the playoffs against Virginia, who have done a great job of improving themselves lately. But we said earlier on this season, and it's still the case, it's national championship or bust. Nothing in between. This needs to be a win. Straight up, no question. It's a home game as well because it's an opening round matchup. This needs to be... It's like previously, as he walks through the pylon again. Previously, we thought it was, oh, this is our best chance. Like, no, like this is clearly our best chance. Clearly our best chance.
Checking in with the Virginia head coach before this game. He has
do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. At least let's hope that this is our time. The problem is we have struggled at home this year for whatever reason. Or even when we're just designated as the home team, we seem to struggle. Case in point, 6 points in the first half. Gentlemen, that is not good enough, as we are trailing 13-12. What the hell, man? 6 minutes to go. Virginia takes a 20-12 lead. We have 197 yards of offense today. To the comments that said, hey, we finally have a quarterback. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because apparently, we don't.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the
Apparently,
offense. Get these pass rushers going.
we do not.
Let them get after the quarterback and create havoc in the backfield.
Taking a deep shot here to the right.
Fuck.
But this one is broken up.
Put him by. I mean, too little, too late at this point. Too little, too late at this point. We're not going to punt. We're going to keep the ball in our hands.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down.
Put you on a flat route. Put small underneath in case they blitz.
Trying for a 4th down completion. He's got it, and that is enough for a 1st down.
Read that blitz. No problem.
With plenty to spare. How aggressive will they be on this 1st down play? Looking for a man. Caught behind the line.
Fortunately, the running back was our best option there.
Drops him for a loss. They went backwards there. A 2nd down behind the sticks now.
We need our running back to get open on these plays.
Looking to throw yet again. But they can't make the connection.
Okay. Really? Oh no, we're choke artists. We're choke artists.
So remember, it's about beat, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those 3 together.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down.
Got to get rid of it immediately because our O-line got destroyed. They got absolutely destroyed. They sent 4 and just destroyed us. Oh my God. Okay.
First down with plenty to spare. A new set of downs after that completion. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. It's a short completion of the tight end. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 30. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down.
The more we score, the better.
Set up to throw.
Going down. Stubbsy, thank you very much for the raid. You're just in time to watch me go through a mental breakdown. Oh my God, I know the clock's running, by the way, but whatever. Yeah, it's just brutal. We just gotta hope SEK can win over the top.
Second down, looking to throw it. Oh, the pocket collapses.
Byler in. Byler first down.
To avoid the big hit. This defense just cannot get off.
Subsy, how was the hockey tonight?
Here comes a throw from the red zone. Pass is incomplete. The defense
Stops the clock at least.
quarterback with pressure there. So after the incompletion, it's second down.
Looking for Wilcox. Maybe Collins.
It's low. Quick throw over the middle. Oh, and he misfires just beyond the receiver's grasp. Offense thinking down, not field goal, facing a 3rd and long from the 20-yard line. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
There we go.
The catch made.
Okay. 2-point conversion for the tie. I'm not going to trust the ninja stack this time. It's been failing me lately. We need options. Stubbsy, fair enough.
They'll go for the 2-point conversion to try to tie the score. Offense looking to throw the ball.
Costanzo holds it. We tie the game. Holy. Okay. Now we got to play some defense. I can't believe this game's even close. I know Virginia's been so much better lately, but I cannot believe this game is even close.
And the Cavaliers offense is back out there on the field.
Should cover 3.
And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They bring him down, but the drive is now.
I get cooked on an RPO. Guy bought the Chamberlain jacket, paid $3 from Goodwill. That's fucking insane. In fact, an old Lakers jacket would have even been $3. Can't wait for some Tugi franchise. I can't say like my hype level for NHL is too crazy right now. Oh fuck. But that's also because there's so much coming out before NHL drops. You know, whether it be Madden, FC, NBA, like all of that comes out at or around the same time. Let's go. That's huge. But, you know, I'm sure once the game's out, once the time arrives. Let's go. Great job by the defense there. We needed that. Be about 1 minute and 18 seconds with 3 timeouts to try to win this game. And returnable for Collins. Decent.
Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Pulls it in.
Really wish he didn't have to jump for that, but at least he got out of bounds.
After gaining some decent yardage.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball's got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands.
3rd string quarterback Freddie Love is in. Underneath play. Not bad. Can we get into field goal range? We got everybody covered here. We got to run this.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
It's okay.
Run it up the middle, but get nothing.
Better than forcing a throw and turning it over. I need 1 second here. Give me a moment. All right. Give me 1 second here, sorry. All right. Also, fuck. Yeah, give me a second here, everybody. Oop. That one. There we go. All right, I am gonna need a couple of minutes here. So yeah, I'm just gonna pop Spotify on real quick. I'll be right back. We are gonna finish this game though. Okay, hello everybody. I need just another minute or so, and then we will update you on what's going on here and figure that out. Oh, let's see. Okay. So, I kind of talked about it a little bit earlier. I found out like my dad was in the hospital in Boston. Like I said, I got no problem being open and honest about this. My dad is going to be going into surgery in a couple of hours to try to stop an infection that is threatening to either blind him or outright need his eye to be removed. So I am going to finish up this game, and then I need to drive down to Boston. So we are going to be cutting the stream a little bit short, but I'm sure you all can understand. So, allow myself a few minutes to lock in here. I am going to focus on nothing but locking in for the next however long. I will hopefully win this game. If not, I will probably swear very loudly. So excuse me for that. Let's win this fucking game. I need a little bit of fucking joy in my life right now. Let's win this fucking game, shall we? Let's win this motherfucking game. Ooh, right bumper might not have man coverage on him. If he does, clap could be opened via Texas. I made the wrong choice. Fuck. I made the wrong choice. I made the right adjustment. It's just passed the wrong guy. Boy, well, it's going to be like a 3.5 hour drive for me. See if we can hit Y. I fucked up. I could have sworn I hit timeout. Was I out of timeouts? I could have sworn I hit timeout. But okay, we're going to overtime. Fair enough. I could have sworn that I called that timeout. Fuck. I made Summers the extra. I was out. Okay. That's me being distracted. I mean, I'm going to at least finish this game. I mean, I need to get into contact with people anyway before I have to head out. So, this will probably be, I don't know, this will be an interesting episode to look back on years from now. Oh, boy. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Offense first. We got this.
See what the call is on 1st and 10.
We got this. I'm winning this fucking game. That linebacker's threatening to blitz. Let's go short throw. Send the other two. I wanted to throw A underneath. I had right bumper and I missed him. It was a really short window. Fuck. I'm making the right calls at the line, but... Alright, they got everybody in coverage. Fuck this. Please jump him. Thank you. 3rd and inches. Okay. Not bad. Let's go. Let's win this fucking game. Run should work as long as people hold their blocks. Yep. Thank you. I'm winning this fucking game, man. I don't care. I hate that we'll have to finish up the playoffs tomorrow, but it is what it is. I'm winning this fucking game. Are they in man coverage or zone? They're in man. Moving back. Just hope that the offensive line holds. Yep. Thank you very much. All right. Defense, win this game for me. Let's go. Win this fucking game for me.
Take the football and he finds the goal line and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
So pressure on this offense here in overtime. They must score a touchdown to stay alive.
Let's see.
Looking to pass. It's Wade. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone.
Oh, thank God he dropped that. I can't believe that one safety didn't react to try to get the ball. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I had 2 people to cover. That's good. That's a good play. Oh, boy. Cover this guy on this side of the field. Give me that. Okay, at least we broke it up. Fuck.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down.
Give me that. Game over. Get fucked. GG's. Fuck you, Virginia. This game is ours. Fuck you. That guy's fast. Fuck you, Virginia. That's a win. The playoffs will continue hopefully tomorrow if I'm home. We'll see if it's tomorrow or the next day. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I will keep you guys updated on the Discord as far as everything is concerned. YouTube-wise, we'll see you later. Twitch-wise, we're going to raid Baffle. And I will see you all tomorrow. Fuck.